Audio check. Dee da ba da doo. Bee da ba doo doo. Blue da ba da bee. Bo da bee. Bee da ba doo da blah doo doo. Bee da ba doo da doo da da da. Da 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 da. Boo da da. Bee da 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 dee da. Ba da ba ba da ba da ba dum da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da da. All right, I'm just singing here. We should probably get started. What a good song. I was just doing some Discord stuff and looking at my phone. My glasses are clean. The tea is cracked. We're ready to go. You know what I'm saying? All right, and the captions are running. We couldn't be any more ready. Let's go over here. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Greetings. It's Thursday, which means Xenosaga time. Oh, my light isn't on. Hold on. I was like, why do I look like a weirdo? Only one of my lights was on. There we go. Now I look like I expect to look. All right. Feeling good, folks. Feeling good. Nemo, you feeling good? Nemo seems happy. Let's see. I'm going to try to send out a lot of reminders about these two things today. So bear with me if you're here the whole time. There is a new Tuesday poll up right now in the Discord. We launched it on Tuesday because we finished Backlog. There are 4 options because we had 1 added with channel points. Usually there's only 3. We have 4 awesome options on the poll, and we've had a lot of participation right off the bat. So thank you to everyone who has voted so far. But it is literally a dead heat. So if you haven't voted for the new Tuesday game yet, please go in there and vote. It's basically a 4-way tie at this moment. Like, technically, one game is in the lead because of the Discord despot tiebreak mechanic, but it's all just right there. Everything is just right there. So go check out the options on the poll. There's trailers linked if you want to watch trailers to get more familiar with what the games look and feel like. And just add a little reaction for the game that you want to win the most. And if you don't have an opinion, if you don't care which game we play, vote for the shortest one. Or just vote for one randomly and arbitrarily. Because I would love for people to just add a vote, even if they don't have super strong feelings. It helps me a lot. The other thing that I'm going to be probably mentioning a lot today and tomorrow is we are streaming on Sunday. The lady's going to be joining me for a point-and-click stream because you all unlocked one during the subathon. Thank you again. So So we're going to be playing some Grim Fandango on Sunday, which means the poll is going to remain open until the end of Sunday's stream. Usually when we run a poll, we'll close it at the end of the Friday stream, because that's usually the last stream of the week. But because we're doing a Sunday stream this week, I'm going to give you all an extra day to vote, give me an extra day to plug it. You know, there might be people that want to vote that can't be here today or tomorrow, but they can be there on Sunday, and that'll be their opportunity to be like, oh, there's a poll. And they can go run in there and vote. Obviously, if you do want to be included in polls, you should add the polls role in Discord. There's a channel in the Discord server called Notify, where you can set up what you want to get notifications for, because I ping specific customized roles when certain things happen. I don't typically use the @everyone because it would just be, I would be using it all the time. And it would be so annoying, and everyone would just turn their notifications off and not know about anything. So there's a news one, if you want to get pinged whenever I post in announcements, which is usually just the Monday update every week. But sometimes other things come up with the news ping, like if we find out there's a Nintendo Direct or something. There is a polls role, which is very important. I'll ping the polls role every time I launch a poll so that you know that you can go and vote on something. Which is very important if you can't be in streams all the time. Welcome in Broken Quest, thank you for Heya. But yeah, people aren't always able to get into streams. People don't always check Discord. So just trying to cover as many bases as I can to make sure people know that there's something to vote on, because it's a limited time thing. You know, we don't leave these polls open for weeks and weeks and weeks at a time. So add that polls role. You just go in and there's only one post in that channel. You can't post in it, and you just look at the little emoji reacts, and it tells you which role each one corresponds with, and then you just click on the reactions at the bottom, and it will add those roles to your username for my server. It's very slick, it's very simple, very straightforward. I'm sure any of you that use Discord a lot and that are in a bunch of Discord servers, this is a massive amount of over-explanation, but I know a lot of people aren't super Discord savvy, and might wonder, like, why would I go into a Discord server? Or what does it do? Why don't I ever see anything that's posted in there? You know, whatever it may be. So that is one of the things that you can do that I've set up. And I think it's very slick. I am very minimalistic when it comes to Discord. I find most Discord servers that I'm in to be extremely bloated, and it makes it feel difficult. It makes it not feel as much like a community. You know, like when you're in Twitch chat for a stream, there's just one text channel. Everybody's in the same place talking about whatever they're talking about, right? And sometimes that can get a little bit crowded. But as far as like the streams that I like to hang out on, you know, which are typically capping out at around like 200 viewers, chat is usually pretty manageable. But when you get into a Discord, there's this weird phenomenon where it seems like so many people default to having like this microcosmic, super compartmentalized, multi-category, multi-channel thing, and they'll have like, you know, there's like 150 people in the Discord, but then there's like 48 channels to post in. And it's like, I don't know. I don't really get that. Like, there's only like 100 people in our Discord. It's very small. And we have like 8 channels. And I feel like that's a good mix, you know? And I don't think there's any like right or wrong way to do Discord. You know, like the thought of everything being super well sorted and easy to find is great if it was for like a business. You know, it's like, oh, well, we post pictures in here because whenever we need to go find a picture, we're going to go to the pictures channel, and that's where all the pictures live, you know, and that's going to make it really easy. Or maybe that's a bad example because you can use the search tool to filter out pictures. Or like, oh, whenever we post about, you know, this specific video game series, we're going to do it in this channel. And that way, whenever we want to find stuff for that, you know, we can go in there. I think it would make sense if you were using Discord for like work or business to do that. And I guess with some people there's like a mix of that, you know, like I'm in Sabotage Studios Discord server, and obviously it makes sense for them to post all of their updates in one place and all of their like concept art in one place, you know, that makes sense. But when it's just like an informal hangout water cooler, I think you can kind of do whatever you want. You know, you don't have to have like, oh, well, this is where we put memes, but then this is where we put the like not safe for work memes, and then this is where we put like GIFs, and this is where we put videos. Like, you could just put all that in one channel, you know? Or like, oh, this is where we talk about Final Fantasy. This is where we talk about Zelda. This is where we talk about Pokemon. It's like, or you could just have a gaming channel. And I think some people just take it a little farther than I would like. And it just makes it feel like, where is everybody? You know, where do I go to like actually interact with these people that I have met in this Twitch chat, or that I've gotten to know elsewhere on the internet? You know, where are they? So I don't know. I'm a big fan of just like a couple of channels. That's a little bit more my speed, because it's like, oh, here's everybody. Everybody's in general, or everybody's in games, you know, or whatever it is. And like I'll like randomly go into a channel that I don't usually go in, and then I'll find this like massive like discussion that happened, and I'm like, oh man, I missed out on this. You know, I would have liked to have seen this. And if this would have been in like general or some other random channel that I frequent on that server, I would have seen it, and maybe I would have got to participate in it. Because like I'm in a ton of Discord servers, obviously, so it's already difficult enough for me to just try to be even like remotely active in all of them. You know, that's already like a Herculean effort to just like pop in and, you know, see what's going on. But then to like have the expectation, it's like, well, I need to check every channel in every server so that I don't miss some cool conversation that I might want to be part of, or you know, like a just like a funny picture or funny video that becomes like an inside joke on the channel, you know. And like the next day, everybody in the Twitch stream is talking about, oh, haha, and they're like referencing it, and I'm on the outs because I didn't look or whatever. So it kind of overwhelms me a little bit, I guess. You just ignore all the Discord sections and say everything in the main channel, even if what you're saying fits better in one of the super specific niche categories. You've only been called out for doing that twice, but most of the time no one cares. Yeah, that's kind of a dangerous way to ride, Shane. But I guess we have come to know that that's just kind of how you roll, I guess. It's very server dependent, you know. Like if you were in the VGM Con server doing that, you would get banned really fast. Because it's like, hey, don't self-promote in the general channel, or hey, don't post links to people's music in the general chat because it needs to go in the jukebox, or don't, you know. But if it's just like a small streamers community, they're probably not going to care. And obviously I'm not going to care because I don't have any channels that are for specific types of discussion other than like the extremely dormant Boys Lock channel. You know, like most of the channels in my Discord server, you can't even talk in. They're just informational. You know? Like there's a welcome channel for new users to land in, just because I don't like that landing in the general chat because it's very cluttery. So that channel is just kind of like a graveyard of welcome messages. People can post in there if they want and say, oh, hey, it's so-and-so, I recognize their username, welcome in, or whatever. You know, you can respond with the little wave bot or whatever. And then we have the polls channel where you can't post, you can only vote. We have the wheel spin channel where you can't post and you just read about how the spin wheel works. Brackham?
only 10 away from the big one.
Only 10 away from the big one. Oh, yeah, my dude. Wow, Rez has got you beat, Brack. Rez came in yesterday with the 60-month resub. Brack, thank you so much for 59 months, dude. Love you to the moon and back. We're gonna spin the wheel for you in just a minute and see what we land on. There's a lot of exciting new sodas and snacks, so we're gonna be pulling for those. But yeah, now I'm curious. Let's see. You can't post in the polls channel. You can't post in the wheel spin channel. You can't post in the Super Ads Bros channel. You can't post in the Ko-fi channel. You can post in self-promo, of course. You can post in videos and clips, of course. You can post in the Boys Lock channel. You can post in the No Mics channel. Yeah, so there are 4 channels that you can't post in at all. Or actually 5. 6, because I didn't count notify or announcements. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So literally half of the basic channels in the Discord, you can't even post in. They just exist so that important information can live in a specific place. You know, you can set up your notifications, you can see the announcements, you can vote for stuff, you can see how the spin wheel works, which we're about to do, you can see how the ads thing works, you can see how Ko-fi works. And like the other channels that you can post in, like the videos channel, not a lot of people post in there. Sometimes people post videos in the everything channel, and that's okay. But usually when people have videos, they're pretty good about posting it in the videos channel. And plus, it behooves you to post the video in the videos channel because there is less posting. So your video that you post will be the newest post for longer in that channel than it will be in the everything channel, where all the discussion and anything goes can happen. And then the No Mics channel, we only use that during watch parties so that people can text chat without talking over whatever we're watching. We do have 3. I do have a sub-only category of channels in the Discord, but they're basically a graveyard. We don't really use them for anything. Oh, I just accidentally joined a voice channel. Pog. Yeah, there's like a subs only chat, but we don't really use it. You know, it's kind of silly for me to have it. Not that many subs. All right, let's spin the wheel for Brackham. I think some people, for some reason, I can't figure this out. Some people, when they want to post pictures, can't post pictures in the main channel. And so they'll post them in the sub-only channel. But maybe I ended up fixing that and that's not a problem anymore. But I remember that used to be an issue. And of course, there's the Craig log, which I had very high hopes and dreams for, but it has had no activity whatsoever, which is fine. Maybe I should just make it not a sub thing and more people would participate. I'm obsessed with like cursed but safe for work Craigslist posts, especially if it's like music related. Yeah, maybe that's part of the problem too, Brack, is like people just aren't on Craigslist to find these things. But I was inspired to create that channel by just a legendary Craigslist posting that I found one day that was for a drum set. And I wish you could like save a Craigslist post. I guess you could just take a screenshot of it. But this guy's Craigslist post was so funny. It was like a 50-piece drum set that was clearly set up in like the living room of this 40-something-year-old man's mother's house. And he was like writing this post as if he was like the most famous, accomplished drummer, and that you would be so privileged to even behold his drum set, much less have an opportunity to buy it. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. All right, let's spin the wheel for Brack. We're gonna go over here. turn on the roaming mic. I need to spend more time on the secondhand buyer-to-buyer sites, because there's a lot of stuff that I want that would be great to find local and used. Oh yeah, I need to erase from Tuesday. This Game Gush one's gonna need a little bit of spray, because that's been there for like, since before the trip. These markers have a little eraser tip on the cap. It's very useful because there's so much stuff on here that's erasable that I don't want to erase. I have these little squares where I can put an X if they got... Camera, can you focus, please? Hello? What's going on there? Come on. Come on, fancy tech. It's like it saw something closer and it just, there we go. Yeah, I have these little squares here, and those are actually Sharpie and not dry erase. And then I put a little square of like clear packing tape over them so they don't smear, because we want those to always be there. So yeah, whenever I need to erase something really small, obviously these are really great. And I can spray the little spray into the eraser and just get like a little, very useful. All right, so if we land on a pink wedge, we get a soda tasting. If we land on a snack, or if we land on an orange wedge, we get a snack tasting. Green and yellow, they just happen. They just happen. And then after we land on a pink or an orange, those will be unlocked for the rest of the stream. So we can only have one snack tasting or soda tasting per stream, because responsibility. And there's a pink. All right, that's exciting. So we're gonna taste a soda today, a craft soda that I have never tasted before. We'll review it live on the stream, give some reactions, a little review, a little relaxing moment. I'm gonna push that back to the first ad break because I wanna get the game started today. So y'all need to help me remember. We got lots of exciting new sodas in the fridge, but I have a few sodas left from the previous batch that I wanna work through first, because when those sodas sit in the fridge for a super long time, they have a tendency to go flat and just not be as good the longer that they sit around, even in a perfect refrigerator temperature. So I'd like to because there's not that many of them left, I'd like to finish those off first before moving into the new sodas. If you want to see what is on deck, check out the Instagram. I don't plug the Instagram very often because I don't post to it very often. But I did post a really nice haul from the Soda Shop meetup that we did last week while I was in Minneapolis. It was a really good time. Some people came out and hung out. Vaughn and I did a simultaste, which we haven't done in probably literally years, at least not on camera. So that was a very fulfilling moment. That's on the Instagram as well. The old snack log. I wish I could commit to the Saturday sip again. I would love to do that, but it's just so much work. There's definitely a world where that could come back. For a while I did this, and I did a really good job. But I always loved the idea of every Saturday uploading a soda review. And what I would have to do is I would have to go into a stream that had a soda tasting and edit it down to 1 minute and then put it on Insta. And I got to the point where I had made a bunch in advance and all I had to do on Saturday was just post it, which is pretty reasonable. But between timestamping the RPG VODs every week and just everything else that I have going on, Like, streaming already takes away so much time from all the other things that I need and want to do. I'm afraid to add one more thing. And then also, the justification is, like, a little skewed because there's other things that I'd like to do towards streaming, like, you know, doing the mega cut of my Boys Lock playthroughs that I said that I would do, and started and have never finished, or doing a mega cut of, like, Final Fantasy Tactics or something. You know, I feel like something like that would be potentially more productive than the soda tastings were. Because I would do so much work for those Saturday Sip videos. And, you know, then, like, the only people that would see them were, like, the same, like, core of people that probably already saw the stream anyways. You know? So it just didn't feel like the personal fulfillment that I was getting and the, like, you know, dozen likes that I was getting wasn't enough for me to justify spending, like, hours editing them together. Like, going to find them, putting the VODs into the editing software, cutting it down to this super tight 1 minute thing. It's really hard to justify. So that's why it stopped all those years ago. Most of you probably don't even know that that was a thing, because I think I stopped doing it in, like, 2022 or something like that. Maybe not even 22, maybe 21. I don't think there were too many Saturday Sips in this house, and that was late 2022, so I don't think there were any Saturday Sips in this house. So yeah, probably 2022 at some point. Anyways, let's play some Xenosaga, shall we? We've yapped for a half an hour, so it's time to launch the game. But not before we do a recap of what we did last week. Because, of course, you know all of that has fallen out of my brain. Today is day 11, so we're going to do a quick recap of day 9 and 10, because that's what happened last week. I have a decent recollection of some of the stuff that we did. And this game just continues to get juicier and juicier. So, I'm ready. I'm ready for more. I do a lot for just being a boy. It's true, Brack. Thank you for recognizing my level of input and output. My I.O. Thank you for recognizing my I.O. We need to start making that a phrase. Why is that not a phrase? That totally, at least to me, as someone 2 generations separated, which means I don't know anything, that sounds Gen Alpha coded to me. Is to refer to how hard you try as your I.O. I feel like it could catch on. But just because we're not the newest, up and coming generation doesn't mean that we can't still coin our own terms and have our own influence on the zeitgeist, the cultural zeitgeist. Okay, so we're going to go into the menu. We're going to go into the UMN. Because this is our recap music. Okay. So the first thing that we saw last week was a cutscene. This was us coming back from a long break of having not played Xenosaga from the September scheduled jumble. And now we're coming back from the October scheduled jumble. So it's actually been 2 weeks since we played this game. This is not last week. Last week I was not here, and we did not stream or play this game. So 2 weeks ago, excuse me. The first thing we saw was the cutscene of Junior, like, running through this setting that we're in now in a dream. He calls out to Gaignin, who we know is, like, his companion at, what's the name of that place? Oh, Kukai. It's a city, but it's also just the Kukai Foundation. Who we know is like his companion. We don't know exactly how they're connected yet. But in the dream sequence, Gaignin is a cat. Really bizarre. Then we see Junior in this, like, rocket launch hangar setting, which we've also seen since now in this place that we're in. I'm jumping all over the place, sorry. And he's cradling a dead, presumably dead, what did we learn that they're called? Hold on. URTV. There we go. URTV. Which is just a hilarious acronym to say. It's like Van Halen OU812 level of hardy har har. So Junior is cradling another URTV, but they have purple hair. And then he says the name Albedo. This big light swallows him up. There's this big sea of like redness or whatever. And then he's like, "Hua!" And he wakes up. And he has a red 666 on the palm of his hand. And he reacts to it and he's like, "Ah, crap." Let's see. We see the 13 Zohar emulators. They're named after Jesus and the apostles. Very ominous moment. Shion is questioning the Kukai Foundation. Junior kind of plays it cool. Then we see the experimented people in the next room. They're humans who have turned into Gnosis. In a way that's different than how they typically interact with Gnosis. Usually when people interact with Gnosis, they like turn white and then just kind of like shatter and disappear and disintegrate. And then they have a collection of people who that didn't happen to, either as a result of experiments or some other extenuating circumstance. And then Junior kind of like waxes poetic about Gnosis a little bit and like explains this very poignant thing that I really latched onto, where he's like, "Oh, we've experimented on these Gnosis, we've analyzed them. They're just made of like basic compounds like salt and water and stuff. So we don't really understand how they're like so complex and like why they're capable of like doing all these different things that they're capable of doing." And to me, that immediately felt like just an allegory for humans. You know, like if we look at a human being on a very molecular level, like we're kind of just made of like salt and water and electricity. And from a very cursory understanding, it like doesn't really make sense like how all of this works. You know, like it doesn't explain how we're able to like reason and intuit and invent and all that kind of stuff. Like it barely even explains how we're able to just like be alive and move, much less all the like great things that we're capable of. So that was what that said to me in that moment. We learned that Joachim Mizrahi is responsible for unleashing the Gnosis, at least according to Junior. We learned that the purpose of Kukai is to investigate the Utic and the origin of the Gnosis, so that's very pointed and specific. Momo gets really sad because everybody hates her dad, quote-unquote dad. He's, kind of turning out to be the villain of the story, which I have a feeling that's not going to last. And then we also learn that Vector, the company that Shion is technically employed by, is like the primary investor, donor, proponent of Kukai. So Kukai, all of Kukai's equipment and funding mostly comes from Vector. So they're kind of coexisting against Utic. Maybe Vector claims to be neutral, but if they're going to be a primary supporter of Kukai, they're, as a consequence, anti-Utic. We got a big dividend from our stock side quest. Momo is sad. We went over all of this stuff 2 streams ago, so I'm trying to rush through the first day of the last session in a very, very blurry way. Shion comforts Momo in a very poetic way that I also really enjoyed. Yeah, and Momo is like, you know, she's continuing to be sad. Like, she has these good memories about Dr. Mizrahi, and she's like, she's worried about what that says about her. She's like, well, if everybody hates him, but I like have these like feelings of like kind of like familial love for him, does that mean I'm a bad person too? You know, she has a very limited worldview and all these kinds of things, so she's just trying to figure stuff out. She's having some kind of VV-esque moments. We got another huge, massive dividend for the hacker side quest, even though we didn't catch the hacker. That was an absolutely massive payout. We get to Kukai. Kukai's wild. That's when we finally meet Gaignan Kukai, who's the director. He's a very interesting character, to say the least. Shion's never met him before, but she like has these like feelings of hostility towards him, and she doesn't know why. It could be that she just has instincts, or it could be, she's being puppeteered by the girl who we actually did learn about, and we'll get there, or like implanted memories from Cherenkov or the Gnosis, or whatever this like telepathic empathy thing that she's been doing. So somebody's met Gaignan before, and her hackles went up. And Gaignan seems very wary of Shion as well. We meet Helmer. We learn a lot more about the Zohar project. Junior's trying to protect Momo's feelings by not discussing Mizrahi around her. And then he gets accused of having a crush on her. We got a lot of character development for Junior. We learned that he's older than Gaignan, despite how they look. And then we also kind of learned like what their relationship is rumored to be, but pretty quickly are shown that neither of them are true. We had our ubiquitous beach scene with everybody in their swimmies. We see a flashback of Kevin. We learn that Shion has trauma related to thunder. And then things get really political. Helmer speaks with Gaignan again, and they're kind of talking about how they're going to handle the party, because they know about Momo, they know about Cosmos, and they have intentions. They're interested in the Zohar and Old Milsha, just like everybody is. Everything is like converging there. Everybody's kind of going there. And they mention this organization many times hilariously that's called Udu. Which I haven't been able to get out of my head since. But it's written like UTIC, where it's the letter U dash DO instead of the letter U dash TIC. So I assume that it's like maybe an acronym or some kind of like pseudo acronym, but not a pseudonym. We learned that Junior and Gaignan have special powers, and they're worried that the party might be on to them. They're not. We also don't really know what that means. Okay, and that was the end of day 9. Now we can get to day 10 and do a little bit more pointed recap, because we haven't recapped anything on day 9 or day 10 yet. So we were exploring Kukai, doing some side quests, all that sort of thing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Welcome in, Space. Thank you for Goron City. Also, thank you for Ocarina of Time this morning. Folks, go follow Space. Space is great. Space was doing a morning stream this morning and was streaming Ocarina of Time, our beloved. He's played it many times before. It's his favorite game of all time, so if that's not enough of a vouch. But has it been a while since you've played it, Space? Yeah, me and Brack are extremely OOT pilled, Space. So you might be able to expect Brack to show up in your chat. But yeah, Space is affected by the shutdown and is as a consequence able to do some morning streams, which I've been enjoying. Last play was 2021. Okay, gotcha. I actually haven't done a vanilla playthrough, and I've kind of been jonesing for that. It was up for grabs on the subathon, but we didn't make it to the goal, which is fine. Because that just means I can recycle that goal for some other thing later on. And eventually I'll get to do some kind of vanilla playthrough. I want to do a vanilla playthrough of OOT with like a really weird dungeon order, because there's so many different orders you can do all the dungeons in. And I want to show off some of the things that are optional, but most players wouldn't realize are optional. You know, like there's a lot of songs that you don't need to beat the game. You don't need Epona. You know, there's like many items that you don't need to collect the game. I think that would be kind of fun. I could do like 3 hearts, limited inventory, weird dungeon order, but still like, you know, still do like all of the story, you know, and not like a speed run necessarily. Like maybe like an efficient playthrough, I guess, or like a stripped down playthrough. Like I would still go for all of my boss quick kills and things like that I would do in rando, and like certain rooms of dungeons, like if they're skippable, maybe show that off. I guess it is kind of like a speed run, but I wouldn't be like timing myself, and it would still take like probably 8 hours at the most, or 8 hours at the least, is what I should have said. Yeah, there's like, I forget what the number is, Space, but the number of potential dungeon orders in Ocarina of Time, I think is like in the 30s or 40s. Especially if you count like the non-dungeon reward dungeons, like Ice Cavern, Bottom of the Well. But even if you don't count those, there's a lot of variation. And then I guess a deeper layer is if you like allow yourself to like go into a dungeon and get the dungeon item, but then not finish it and then leave. Like then you can do some really wild stuff, but I'm not really including that. Like there are some people that will do that kind of a thing, where like you go into the forest temple and you get the bow, but then you leave, and then you go into the fire temple and you get the hammer, but then you leave, you know, or whatever. Then you can like you know, do Spirit Temple first or something. Actually, I guess all you would need to do Spirit first is technically bow, if you got Epona. Yeah, ice arrows are completely optional and they don't really do anything. That's correct, Shane. They have special interactions with a couple of enemies, but they're mostly like Easter eggs, more so than they are ways to like trivialize or make the fight easier. Like there's a special animation on Bongo Bongo if you hit him with an ice arrow that most people probably never saw, but they took the time to like put it in there. And there's a couple things like that where if you use an ice arrow on like a specific enemy, things can happen. The randomizer community took the ice arrows and made them useful though, which is really cool. They changed the effect of ice arrows. Well, this is something you can turn off and on. It's not required, but they changed the effect. They made it possible to change the effect of the ice arrows to be blue fire arrows. So now finding the ice arrows can actually be useful, because it's like you have a bunch of blue fire and you don't need bottles, and you can use it in the ice cavern or on King Zora, And then blue fire also has some like weird interactions where it can like blow up certain explodable walls randomly. So you can use it on those. Like all the ones that are in the Deku Tree and the ones that are in like Goron City and Dodongo's Cavern that have the like dark brown texture. Those can all be destroyed with blue fire randomly, even though you like wouldn't normally have blue fire then. There's a lot of weird item interactions in the game that are completely inconsequential in a vanilla playthrough, but are extremely interesting in randomizer when you're doing stuff like all out of order, like being able to use hammer instead of bombs and stuff like that. So the blue fire arrows make randomizers pretty compelling, actually. Like usually getting ice arrows in a rando is just a huge womp womp. You know, it's like finding Nehru's love or whatever. But now they're good. Or they're better, I should say. It's still not a go mode item. It's still not required, but it's helpful rather than useless. The Goron special crop. That was such a good story, Space. I really enjoyed your story about fighting on the internet with someone about what the Goron's special crop was. I'm glad you were on the right side of the history. Congrats on that. You don't need to get Sabin in the World of Ruin, since most people wouldn't think to just skip that town. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff in World of Ruin that you don't have to do. I mean, you can technically not get any of your characters back, I think, Shane. I think you can just send it. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, you know? You can just go. You can just go straight to Kefka, I think, with, like, just Terra or whatever, or Celis. Not recommended, but I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, you're forced to get Celis, Edgar, and Setzer. Interesting. It would be really interesting to see somebody finish the game with just those characters. Okay, let's get back to this recap. Sorry about that tangent. Well, actually, I'm not sorry about that tangent. That was fun. I've only played Final Fantasy VI one time. I've only played most Final Fantasy games one time. In fact, sorry, I said we were done with this tangent, but now we're on another one. The only Final Fantasy games that I have played more than once are 1, 2, and that's it. I should clarify. Those are the only Final Fantasy games that I have replayed to completion. That's absolutely insane, Shane. You should probably seek help if you've played FF1 38 times this year. That's going to be my recommendation to you. Okay, back to the recap. We did a bunch of stuff in Kukai. We explored. There were chests that we could not find. Or chests that we found that we could not get. We get more Margulis. He's talking to some new character who we did not learn their name. And they're talking about a place called Lost Jerusalem. More biblical undertones to match up with the Zohar stuff. We learned about 5th Jerusalem. So there's probably some connection between Lost Jerusalem and 5th Jerusalem that's similar to the connection between Old Miltia and 2nd Miltia, but we still don't really know what the nature of those places are. We don't know if they're planets or cities. It seems like Miltia is a planet, but we're not entirely sure. I'm not entirely convinced. We also get confirmation that there is like an original Zohar, which we kind of assumed, but nobody had really talked about it. And we also now know that kind of everybody knows that there is an original, which was very unclear in the beginning. Like it was like very unclear for a while, like who knew that the Zohar was an emulator versus just a one-off real thing, and we've kind of scaled up from there. So it's nice that that's more clear than it was at the beginning. I have played Xenogears. The chat bot is is taking care of this for me. I played Xenogears in 2009, and I didn't really understand most of it, but I did really enjoy it. I definitely want to replay it at some point. But I don't have really any like Xenogears lore that I can connect to stuff in this game. The stuff that I remember from Xenogears is extremely cursory. All the subtext was pretty much lost on me at age 19. Okay. We're gonna get through this recap, guys, I promise. Okay, yeah, so there's some, like, higher-ranking commander above Margulis and the new guy that he's talking to. So this hierarchy goes way up. They know Momo's with Gaignin, and they think that she's got research records of Mizrahis, and that is separate from the Y data. And then Margulis says that he is using him, and I assume that he's referring to the guy who's a mole in the SOCE, but he could also be referring to the silver hair guy, who we later learn is Albedo. Or he could be referring to like Helmer or Gaignin, which I wrote down in the moment, but in retrospect, I think that's very unlikely that he's talking about Helmer or Gaignin, but he could be. And then he also mentions URTV and Song of Nephilim, which apparently is literally a song. Not sure. Junior gives Momo a bullet. I speculated if it was possibly a tracking device. And then everything breaks open. There's this big moment where the Kukai Foundation is framed as being anti-Second Miltia, which is like where the current space government is. And they like, there's this like doctored footage of them destroying the Woglinde, which they didn't do, but like they kind of did, but not in the way that they're being framed, is very dastardly, very timely and poignant content as well. And so basically the Foundation is like placed under arrest for concealing government secrets. And everybody's like, okay, it looks like UTIC is controlling the Federation government and the military. So this isn't good. And then we meet Lapis Roman. She commandeers our ship. She arrests the crew. She's an agent of Helmer. So then we're like, oh, wait, maybe she's on our side. I'm going to hit one snooze here so we can get through this before the ad. Oh, and I also noticed that Gaignin has something written on his palm, too. We couldn't see what it was, but we could see that there was something there. Helmer talks to the Vector CEO, who we've never seen or met before, and his name is Wilhelm. We don't know if it's the same Master Wilhelm or the Kaiser that we saw a long time ago, but seems possible. And he dispatches the Dämmerung to the Miltian system. We don't know what that is. Wilhelm wants to intercede on behalf of the party. We're not entirely sure why, but it's probably because of Cosmos. Not any, like, human compassions. Helmer confirms that he knows that the accusations are false. Like, they know that the footage is doctored and that UTIC is up to something. Or I guess they strongly suspect UTIC. And they both agree that their original goal is to get the original Zohar at Old Miltia, and also Udu, whatever that is. but they also kind of like realize that if we like overtly say that this is a false account, that will draw the attention towards ourselves from Utic, and they don't want that. So they want to like remain ambiguous so that maybe Utic doesn't realize that they're against them yet. They're trying to use that to their advantage if they can. So they're trying to like surreptitiously help the party. So at the interrogation, Lapis kind of reveals herself to the party. She's like, hey, I'm here to help you. We have to keep up appearances. We're going to turn Momo over to Utic, but we're trying to like buy time so that we can prove all of your innocence. We think that we can use the Durandal's ship record, but we can't because of this like law about what kind of record it is. But then we're like, what about Cosmos? Cosmos records everything. So Shion's like, we're going to do this risky encephalon dive, and we're going to go like record a copy of what actually happened at the Woogland. And Lapis is like, okay, that sounds like a good plan. She gives us a master key so we can get to Cosmos. And then we like stage an escape where it makes it look like we overpowered them, but they let us escape. We sneak off the Durandal back onto the Elsa. And then when we do the encephalon dive, we are not where I expected us to be, and that's how we got to where we are now, into this like childhood memory of Miltia, which matches up with both Junior's dream and Cosmos's memories. We see the girl. She talks to Junior, Momo, and Ziggy in this. Or wait, sorry, that's a separate thing. The girl talks to Shion. Then in a separate area, Junior, Momo, and Ziggy are in the like city urban ruins. There's like child soldiers that look just like Junior, and they are the URTVs. That's where we actually finally learned what a URTV was. And he says that this is Miltia 14 years ago, so this is like the Miltian conflict happening. Back at Shion, Alan and Chaos are with her. The girl introduces herself as Nephilim. Big moment. Junior refers to all the URTVs as infected, and they're like killing people, and they have a different hair color than him. We see a big skyscraper that looks like the same one from Cherenkov's memories. So this is probably that place. That was probably also Miltia pre-conflict. And then we see a person that like might have been Cherenkov, but we didn't see his face. One of the URTVs has brown hair instead of blonde. Starts shouting at all the other ones, and he's calling out the name Rubido. And Junior recognizes that URTV as Geignan. Very confusing. Then we get to that shuttle scaffolding from Junior's dream. We see another URTV who's like glowing. He's very powerful. He knocks down a weakened Geignan. Junior calls out to him. But then it like is revealed that he's kind of like having a memory. So not sure if everyone saw that or if just Junior saw that. Momo tries to like be like, "Hey, how are you feeling?" And he's like, "No, I'm not telling you." His toxic masculinity crops up. We go back to Nephilim. She tells us that Cosmos constructed this place. I wrote of her memories. I don't know if that means Nephilim's memories, Cosmos's memories, or Shion's memories. I should have been specific. Shion says that's not possible because the original Cosmos was destroyed 2 years ago after she killed Kevin, which was a huge reveal. We've seen like a different looking Cosmos, but we thought it was just like the same one to show the passage of time, but apparently that's actually a different Cosmos. Nephilim tells us that we have to accept our entire memory by going to Miltia. Very vague post. And then after Shion and Alan walk away, Chaos has like a little private conversation with Nephilim about turning back before she disappears. We don't know what that's about. Then we go through kind of a dungeon section. We go back and forth between Shion and Junior. We did some boss fights. We found some loot. We dodged a bunch of regular encounters because there were some really annoying enemies. It's revealed that the big skyscraper is Utic's headquarters, and it's called Labyrinthos. Totally forgot about that. Glad I wrote it down. And then at the ruins of the building, we see Joachim Mizrahi. He's like quoting scripture really loudly, and then he just combusts, and he falls very long way, presumably to his death. And poor Momo just gets to see that. And Ziggy doubts if this place is really Milsha 14 years ago. And then right as he says that, all the structures like digitally kind of dissolve into this like rainbow oil spill looking sky. And that was where we ended. So I don't know if like the nature of this place relies on believing that it's real and that's why it disappeared, or if that was just like kind of a I don't know, Chekhov's gun moment or whatever. Anyways, I gotta run this ad, and then we'll get to the game after that. Thank y'all for being here. We'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Free for all! Jigglypuff! Donkey Kong! Jigglypuff! Fox! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
All right, welcome back, folks. Did I miss a good one, SNES? Wow, another one that went to sudden death, but of course, Fox still takes it. So when you say sudden death was literally the very last second, does that mean we almost didn't have a sudden death and somebody like got a KO at the last second to push it to sudden death? Oh yeah, that's what you said. Okay, frame perfect score to push to sudden death. Wow. I might have to go back and watch that one. Jigglypuff's still not able to squeak one out, though. She's only got one more chance to do it. This is going to push the score to 10-0. Oh, is that a clip link, SNES? Sorry, my links are totally blocked. You can whisper it to me if you want. Yeah, for me, it's just 3 asterisks. And I think for everybody else. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna watch this in just a second. Let me get the stats updated first. So one more ad break of Jigglypuff versus Fox. One more chance to get on the board here for Jigglypuff. Obviously, we're not thinking that it's likely. After this, we're going to switch to Donkey Kong versus Samus for the next 11 ad breaks. And then after that, we will be switching to Ness versus Luigi for 11 ad breaks. If you would like to pick who fights after Ness and Luigi, you may do so by picking a character with 1,000 channel points. Just be advised that you won't see that character selection for quite some time. But you can pick anybody you want for the red corner, because nobody has done all their matchups yet. Although we're getting very close to a reality where some of the characters may have done all their matchups. And then once we get a red corner fighter selected, I will let y'all know who the options are for blue corner. Oh, Shane coming in with the redeem. All right, Jigglypuff is going to come back in round 52. Fair enough. So I'll go ahead and give you your options now. Let's see. Well, actually, Jigglypuff only has one opponent left. So that's going to go in by default. Which will mean Luigi will be her opponent in round 52. So we're going to have 2 rounds in a row of Luigi. Which means it's now open again if you want to pick who fights in the red corner in round 53 of 66. And that also means that now you can pick anybody except for Jigglypuff. Because Jigglypuff will have had all of her matchups by that point. Also, Fox has reclaimed first place in the overall leaderboards, thanks to Jigglypuff's incompetence. We'll see if that holds out for him. Captain Falcon took it away for a little while. Okay. Now, let's watch this clip. Yeah, there are a lot of big matchups left, it's true. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Shane's headcanon is that Jigglypuff is just really nice and wants everyone to feel good. Thank you for clipping this, SNES. I'm gonna watch it really quick. Wow! That was literally frame perfect. So, okay. It would have been really exciting if it was the other way around. If, like, Jigglypuff was about to win and Fox just barely stopped her. But that's, I guess, more what I would have expected it to have been. You know, Jigglypuff just barely managed to make it not a Fox win and push it into overtime. And then Fox just won immediately. Yeah, the sudden death, still to lose. Also, that emote is hilarious. I've never seen that one before. Okay. Now that we're out of the recap music, wind, and into the wind tunnel, I also really like that I can just see Twitch whispers in the like the thing that I use to look at chat. That's very handy. Okay. Oh, controller's drifting. Hold on. Okay. So, can we go this way? We can. Where does this go? Okay, this is where we just came from. So yeah, there's been this like neat little parallel edit between the two splits of the party, where we're going to some of the same places. So it finally got revealed to us that we were in fact in the same place. That was ambiguous for a little bit. Like it kind of looked like we were in the same place, but we weren't really sure. And then it was like, oh, we are in the same place, but are we at the same place at the same time? And then that also got confirmed. But we still haven't converged with the other three members yet. So Junior, Ziggy, and Momo are still separate from us. Shion and... oh, this is a path. Unexpected. Whoa. Hello? What is this, Final Fantasy IV? Oh, there's a campfire. That's strange. PM card D. Oh yeah, that's right, promotional. Yeah, everybody knows that super common abbreviation for promotional as PM. Not Prime Minister or Postmortem. Alright, these guys are kind of chill. They don't look chill. They don't look chill at all, actually. They look horrible. But we're sneaking by them. I'm sure this game is going to make me, like, really regret skipping encounters. But I'm still going to do it anyways. What is this? Me when I need a soda. Okay. That's the mascot that was on the ground at the park. Uh-huh. So there's carrot-shaped barrels, and he destroyed one to get a sody that was inside. Which, you know, mood. But what is that supposed to telegraph to me? Oh, there's a treasure chest just floating there. Dang, he saw me from far away. How did he detect me from way over there? Probably just gonna have to fight this guy. I don't think we can get initiative.
Get out of my way, or else...
This guy has 1200 HP. That's kind of wild. Game's a little too loud. Nice crit. Okay, he's raising his attack power. Dark Falcon, welcome in. It's going well. Hope it's going well for you also. Well, that was cool. Falcon is fine, thank you. Okay, so those guys aren't an issue. Good to know. I guess if there was like 4 of them, it'd be kind of annoying. And maybe it's worth seeing like what these guys are like. How would I possibly get that? And how is that thing in the water ever gonna hope to get me? Let's just see what these things are like, because I can't really get by it anyways.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
Oh, of course there's 3 of them and something else. Okay, they don't have a ton of HP. Bugbear. Basilisk. Alright. Basilisk and the way that these things look very much say, hey, we do status effects and you're gonna love us. Okay, well, we don't care about poison. We have poison immunity on everybody. Oh, and you have an AoE heal. Fantastic. Wow, what a mob this is. So basically we would have to kill... We have to kill a basilisk in one go. Which is going to be pretty difficult. And it looks like we're going to want to use physical against them. So this would take a very long time to do. So... Let's see. Let's see how this goes. See if we can do 380. No, we're not even close. Well, let's see. I don't think I'm going to be able to do 480 to one of these guys, so I'm not going to get greedy. I could go for like an AoE ether. Oh wait, we don't have an AoE ether, and we haven't learned the fire one yet. Yeah, let's just kill this thing. Maybe you can do 480. Yeah, this is the first time Xenosaga for me. Other than trying to get past the opening cutscene several times as a kid and never making it. That's a classic memory and story. Okay, we need to heal. I think it, unfortunately, as tempting as it is to just kill one of these things right here, straight out, we should probably just heal Xion. One little slap for you. Alright, let's kill you. That wasn't too costly. Yeah, I can totally, like, we've run into a lot of people who have played this game but not finished it, and I can totally see why. Like, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of things in this... Wow, Gobi just did a wild move on Nima. There's a lot of things in this game where there's, like, not a heck of a lot of telegraphing, but not like in a traditional way that you might telegraph something, but just like, you know, sometimes you can tell, oh, we're not going to be back in this place for a while, or oh, we're not going to be able to shop for a while, or oh, we're going to get hit with a lot of cutscenes after this. Like, the design language of this game is very unique, so you kind of would have to already know a lot of stuff to be able to predict some of those things that might be a little bit more predictable in other RPGs or other types of games. So I could definitely see how a lot of people could get kind of stonewalled, as you said, in this game, such that, like, oh crap, I didn't know that I needed to, like, grind before this point, or oh, I didn't know that I needed to you know, buy stuff for eggs because there was an eggs fight, or, you know, whatever. So I can totally see that. I'm cascading my saves in this game, so we have like 45 different saves. In this, we have a whole memory card dedicated to this. So that's not going to happen to us in this playthrough. We do that for every playthrough on this channel, just for peace of mind. Oh, you're not dead. Okay, well, you'll be dead now. And we should be able to do 100... Oh, we almost did it with 1. Alright, so now we're finally down to the bugbear. Also, shout out to Star Ocean 3. Yeah, the third game is absurdly expensive. It's really sad. I'm glad I already have it too, because I would not want to buy it now. I paid a lot for it. I didn't get it a long time ago, but it's definitely worse now than when I got it. So I'll take it. Oh, you're an ether enemy. Okay. Shoot. I should have waited to put my button combo in. But yeah, I was not a multiple saves person back in the day either. I only recently started doing that. Of course, he's going to heal himself. But will we Xeno the Saga? True, Mez. True. Will we? Welcome in. How are you doing today, dude? You're jealous of my Reznor shirt? This shirt could be yours. This is a Bit Brigade shirt. Actually, I don't know if they sell their shirts online. You might only be able to buy a Bit Brigade shirt in person. Also, you're not in the US, so that could be an issue as well. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do to you. We should do 600. That's true. You could ask me to get one. I will definitely see Bit Brigade the next time that they are in town. And then I could just ship you one. It's a great shirt. I love the, like, snot green color. Okay, we need to heal. Walking on a log. So yeah, I would prefer not to fight this mob of 3 basilisks and a bugbear over and over and over.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
But it is a manageable fight, so I will probably take it. We don't have to deal with the poison. We need experience because we've been skipping a lot of fights. So I will take it. Oh, you found this while you were on a sci-fi binge. Interesting. Yeah, back in the day when this came out, we didn't know anything about it. We had never heard of Xenogears. We had no idea what that was. We were very new to RPGs, but it was like the current obsession. So anything that even remotely looked like an RPG and or Japanese, we wanted to play. And that was why we rented it. And we were also obsessed with games that were like as long as possible and like as cinematic as possible. That was like very much the exciting thing at the time. Like we all bemoan and begrudge cutscenes now, but we loved them back in the day. In my circle of friends. But we also didn't really know what anime was back then. Like, we watched Pokemon and we watched Dragon Ball Z and all the other stuff that was on Toonami and whatever. But the term anime wasn't really in, like, our lexicon yet. Like, we knew that it was from Japan, but we still just kind of called it a cartoon. We had heard the term anime before. Oh, I'm dead. But it was actually still fairly common, at least in the circle that I was in, to call it Japanimation, which is pretty wild in retrospect. But we didn't look at Xenosaga and we were like, oh, this game is anime. Like, that wasn't, things that weren't a cartoon weren't described as anime yet, at least in my sphere. Like, oh, like, you wouldn't say like, oh, I don't like that game because the characters look too anime, or oh, that game is too anime for me. We didn't really talk like that yet. It was only anime if it was a Japanese cartoon. And even then, we didn't really use that word that much. It was just a cartoon when we were like 12 and 13. What am I doing? I should heal. Dude, Star Ocean 3 is so good. What a great story. Star Ocean 3 I owned back in the day and played a lot of, but I actually got soft-locked in that game because I didn't know how to play it. I didn't understand the, like, skill point system. I had no idea that as I was playing through the game, I was accumulating these points that I could use to, like, increase my stats and stuff. So I had just played through, like, half of the game, maybe a little bit more than half of the game, and had never used them. And then I was, like, smack dab in the middle of a dungeon, surrounded by random enemies, and I had depleted a lot of my item resources, so I needed to either get to the end of the dungeon or back out of the dungeon to get to a place where I could restock my items. And had I known that I could use the points to, like, increase my stats, I probably could have gotten strong enough to go one direction or the other and get out of there. But I didn't. Until I had already resigned myself to restarting the game, which I'm glad that I did anyways. So I didn't actually complete Star Ocean 3 until, like, 2012 or something like that. What's going on? What are we doing? Punching. The first time you remember saying a game looked too anime was Tales of Symphonia? Interesting. Yeah, see, I played Tales of Symphonia right when it came out. It blew my mind. Definitely a top game for me. But that never occurred to me at the time. That just wasn't in my lexicon yet. I hadn't really seen much anime at that time. Or I guess I didn't realize that I had seen a lot of anime at that time. They were still just cartoons to me. Let's see. It wasn't really until I started watching Bleach in like 2005 that I really kind of like started to separate those things and like understand the design ethos of anime and that it could be attached to things that weren't cartoons. All right, I'm gonna heal again. Also, please don't get mad at the bot. The bot is just responding to people talking about Xeno games. Please don't take it personally if you've already seen that message 100 times. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is great. It is a very anime game in a lot of ways. So you were not incorrect in that assessment. Space. But I just didn't make that assessment because I didn't have that acumen in 2003. Came a couple years later. You should be dead. Yeah.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, Dune is a good book, but I think it's a little bit overrated personally. Like the first like 80 to 100 pages of Dune is some of the best fiction writing that I've ever read. And then everything after that is like just okay for me. I wish the whole book was like the first part, where it's about like figuring out what people are thinking and all these like contrived personalities that are trying to like out-intellect each other and all this like really like cerebral stuff. That was phenomenal. But then the story has to pivot into this more kind of generic, for lack of a better term, fiction, where it becomes like an adventure story. And all of that was good, but it wasn't nearly as compelling to me as the first stuff. Your high school yearbook senior quote was from Tales of Symphonia? That's amazing, Space. What was the quote, if you can say? Ether time. Oh, and I never answered Mez's question on why we have two characters right now. Our party is split up. Our other three characters are in the same area as us, but just a different part of it. And they don't know that they're in the same area as the rest of the party. And we haven't converged yet. What is going on here? How are we supposed to get that chest? Oh, hello, you're new.
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless bloodshed.
Oh wait, these are the kobolds. We fought these guys before. These guys are really annoying. We're gonna cast Goodbye. We've never done this before. Dwarven Vow number 7. Justice and love will always win. That's so amazingly nerdy that you put that as your senior quote. I love that. Ooh, another Final Fantasy IV hidden path. Okay, so that gets me over here. This is very cool. Oh, and then this is going to get me over here. Okay, this enemy really sucks. Let me use an ether pack real quick. Oh, wow, we have so many of these. Hold on, let me catch up really quick. I want to see what Falcon said. Sci-fi was a niche genre even in anime? Yeah. Glass Fleet? Never heard of that. Crest of the Stars, Banner of the Stars? Never heard of that. Galaxy Express 999? Never heard of that. Harlock? Don't think I've ever heard of that. Yamato? Nope. Legend of Galactic Heroes? Some of those sound vaguely familiar, but I've definitely never seen or heard of any of them significantly. Orihime and Chad were done so dirty in Bleach, they both needed more badass moments. When did you stop watching Bleach, Shane? I feel like they had a lot of good moments, but they're very like, you know, they were Krillins living in a Goku world, you know? They could only do so much. Ah, that's how we get it. And then we run away from that enemy because they suck. Blue topaz. That sounds like an accessory. Let's take a look. Yep. Veil support effect. What does that do? Meant to go to skills. Ether power D? What does that mean? Veil support effect and anti-veil support effect. I'm going to need to go into the manual and see what veil is. Oh, I love Rogue Galaxy, Falcon. Rogue Galaxy is a favorite of mine. I actually have a playthrough of Rogue Galaxy that my friend and I have been doing together for many, many years. It's mostly just been on pause for like 5 years because we don't live in the same place anymore. And it's like a full-on, like, max-out 100% playthrough. And we're very, very close to being finished. We're, like, deep, deep into the post-game. Love Rogue Galaxy. As a big Dark Cloud and Level 5 fan, I have a strong affinity for Rogue Galaxy. Just a massive, like, peak Level 5 content bloat era. So much to do and find and busy yourself with in that game. Is there really not a special screen for status effects? I know they're in here, it's just not in the table of contents. Alright, so where do we think it's going to be? Maybe it... Oh, here it is. 26. Okay, let's see. Veil. Ether type damage and recovery by ether are reduced by 25%. And then anti-veil is the opposite. Okay, cool. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. It's kind of like tactics, actually. It's kind of like Brave and Faith. Where when one goes down, it's not necessarily empirically a bad thing, and when one goes up, it's not necessarily empirically a good thing. It makes one thing better and another thing better against you. So, okay, yeah. Having Veil or Anti-Veil as a passive skill is probably not something that I would ever want to do. Because there'd be no way to work around it in battle. You know, you would just be stuck in that state for an entire battle. So I don't think we'll ever utilize that. There may be a period where it's like, oh, this one random boss has like super powerful ether, so we have to just do everything that we can to mitigate ether, so we end up putting that on, and then we only heal with items or whatever. You know, that could definitely be a thing. Or maybe it doesn't do that much damage, and so the lesser healing prowess doesn't matter, or something like that. There's an EXP and recovery ×2 status effect. That's pretty interesting. We haven't seen anything that provides that yet. I also love that there's a special status effect for Momo Guard. I wonder if anyone can learn that besides Ziggy. Okay. Well, I'm glad we didn't have to go through a bunch of really difficult battles just to get that item. We didn't have one before, so it's kind of nice to have one from like a collector standpoint. I don't think there's going to be any type of like synthesis or anything in this game.
Okay,
We're just gonna guard because we're gonna run away. Goodbye. I love that this spell is called Goodbye. It's so great. Kasala kept telling you to stop playing Rogue Galaxy. Oh, the character banter in Rogue Galaxy was so legendary. That was such like a burgeoning era for the party banter thing. It was very novel at the time, but when you go back to it, it's like, it can be really annoying. Okay, so is this just the way that I'm supposed to go? There's nowhere else that I could go up there, right? I can't get across to that other upper section where the bunny was. Ah, Resonance of Fate, yeah. I watched Z-Bobs play a little bit of that one a while back. Very interesting looking game. I've hesitated on buying it a couple of times, but yeah, I do like a lot of Tri-Ace stuff. But I guess it's like pretty far down on my curiosity list, but it is on my curiosity list.
I won't let anyone die.
Okay, this is a great mob. Is this guy weak against ether or physical? I forgot. Okay, ether. I forgot Tri-Ace did Radiata stories. We're going to do Radiata stories at some point on this channel. That one's right behind me. And I want to do the other Star Oceans too, because I haven't played Star Ocean 4, 5, or 6. And I have 4. She cast her goodbye spell on me. Brack, are you in love with Xion? Do you have unrequited love towards Xion?
Angel blow.
That's a wild assessment, Shane.
Come on, everyone. We still have a long ways to go.
Yeah, that Star Ocean 2 remake is just gorgeous. That is 100% the benchmark and the bar to clear for all like remasters. Oh, there he is, having his little sody on a stump. This one's not destructible. And over here? I can. Which way do I want to go first, though? Look at his little hut. Is this Dagobah? Got a fire going?
Do you really think this is a good idea?
Yeah, I want to play... I don't care what anybody says. I want to play... Oh my god, this battle would be horrendous. I don't care what anybody says. I want to play all 6 of the Star Oceans. Leiji-verse? Is Leiji like the last name of like the writer or director? And that's like all of the properties that they've created? Leiji Matsumoto. Okay, I was right. Or it's not the... Maybe it's not the last name.
Get out of my way, or else...
Get out of my way, or else I'll use my goodbye spell to get out of your way. All set in the same world, sci-fi anime? Interesting. I don't consider myself a huge sci-fi fan, necessarily. Like, it's kind of like the conversation we had about Metroidvanias yesterday, where, like, just the word sci-fi isn't enough to get me interested. Oh yeah, I have links blocked. It's nothing personal. I don't immediately get interested when somebody says sci-fi, you know? Like, I like sci-fi, I'm not anti-sci-fi, but I need, like, something more, you know? If you're like, oh, it's sci-fi, but it has this. Or, oh, it's sci-fi and it has this. You gotta get me with something more. I'm not immediately interested in sci-fi. Hey, Nalani. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've been in since you renamed. It's weird to say that you, like, renamed or, like, rebranded because it's just your name. You didn't change your name. You just changed your Twitch name to your name. Public figure in the chat. But yes, how are you today? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good. You love Super Metroid, but that doesn't mean you love all Metroid games. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I wonder if there's a good name for that. Like, there are some things where all I need is the boilerplate, you know? And I'm in. You know, if you say Zelda, I'm in. I don't care what it is. If it's Zelda, I'm in. It's Mario? Okay, I'm in, you know? There are certain things like that for me. Certain genres or certain series. But other things, it's not enough. I need a little bit more. This is where I came from, right? Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay, hold on. The Xenosaga games remind you of all the games that got you into the genre. Okay, gotcha. That's all that was up here. Okay, I just wanted to confirm. This is a really weird, destructible object. I mean, I get that there was an item in there. Just got back from Colorado. Nice. What was going on in Colorado, if you can share? Were you smoking weed on the top of a mountain? That's just what I imagine everybody doing in Colorado.
Okay.
It's not skiing season yet, so... You agree with my assessment on Dune? Thank you for agree. I love the Dune universe, though. I think it's a really well world-built universe. I like the Dune universe a lot. And I actually enjoy the films, the recent films, more than I enjoyed the book. Because... I don't know, I've come to realize that I'm quite picky about books, which I guess I should have known about myself, because I'm kind of very picky about most things. But, can I go in? Someone seems to be home, but there's no response. Yeah, I'm looking for Yoda. Can you help me find him? Yes, take you to him, I will. Or whatever he says. Okay, so I guess we got to go back up there and then go around the back. Only one night and one pull for that Rocky Mountain High. Oh, friend's wedding. Very cool. And you were the maid. Wow. Very cool. I bet that was a great time then. I'm sure the scenery was lovely. Probably the weather, too. Maybe a bit chilly for my taste, but I tend to run hot. How do we get in there? Or maybe I... Hold on. Let me see something here. We picked up that carrot juice, and I wonder if it's, like, a key item. Oh, we got 4 of them. Okay, it is in the key items. Let me go to his door and, like, try to use it or something. This is very unconventional, but it might be what we need to do. Wow, these guys are dumb. I really appreciate it. Because I don't want to fight them. That's very good of you to take on the extra onus of planning and organizational stuff. Very important role. Okay, I can't use it. So that answers that. Anime night with the bestie tonight. Oh, nice. Falcon gets to throw out their anime Rex again.
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless blood.
I have way too many recommended anime on my list. I don't need any more. What I need is time to watch them. I'm also like... I'm also at a point where I kind of don't want to watch a show that's not already completed. Like, it's very scary for me to watch a show that's currently airing, just because of the likelihood that it will, you know, not finish at all, or fumble, or whatever. So I usually wait until I can confirm that a show has completely ceased production and has a completed story before I'll even start watching it. There have certainly been exceptions to that. I have watched many concurrent anime. But I try to focus on shows that are already completed. Okay, we got a cutscene. Are we finally going to converge?
Is that a church? Junior,
Ah.
how did you all get here?
Beats me. As soon as you dived, everything went all hazy. And the next thing I knew, we were here. After that, there were all sorts of visions.
Did we all get pulled into the Chief's encephalon dive?
That's impossible. None of you were connected.
If Cosmos oscillation pulse caused a countercurrent to flow through the dive unit, it's not inconceivable. The ones we use are non-contact types after all.
Even if that were the case, the simple dive unit couldn't handle that great a load. There would have to be some other external force.
I've been waiting a long time for all of you.
Regardless of how we got here, this is Cosmos mainframe. Our memories found a common resonance within her, and resulted in the creation of this world.
Ah.
That's what it feels like to me.
But I don't remember ever being in a place like this.
I wonder if perhaps memories, in other words, events that occurred in the past, become stronger, more selective, and gain a higher priority when they resonate with others that share identical axes in time and space. If you think about it in those terms, it isn't quite so odd that both my memories and those of Alan are not reflected here.
So, what you're saying is, this world is constantly changing based on the experiences people share in time and space?
A world made up of our past, as glimpsed through the mind of Cosmos.
So, it's all an illusion? There's no difference between illusion and reality to the person experiencing it.
Mm.
This is no illusion.
Chief.
All of you must accept the entirety of your memories.
So that's what she meant.
That pin's dead. Okay. I think I've got everything actually written down. Usually I have to write a little bit extra after we're done, but I think I got everything that I want as it was happening. What is that portal? Yeah, I'm very far behind on anime as well. But I guess in a more decidedly so way than maybe others. Like I was just saying, like most of the stuff I watch is older because I want it to be completed and finished before I even start it. Evangelion is on my list, Space. I have not seen it, and I would like to. Okay, so we're in the woods. There's a sign. Forest, church. Giant portal. Why isn't there an arrow on the sign for the giant portal? So, okay, if forest is that way, is that just back the way that we came? I was expecting the portal to be where we just came through. I feel like we missed something here. Because how am I supposed to get this chest from Bunnyman? I don't think it's going to be from somewhere beyond here. I feel like there's something that we need to do here in order to get in there and chat with him and get that item. But if it's not, use the carrot juice on the door. And it's not like do this a bunch of times. Or like randomly press circle on something. I don't know what it's going to be. I'll try the carrot juice one more time. The fact that it's listed under special items... Like, we don't normally use items on this screen, so I wouldn't think that coming into the menu and using it would be a thing. But it does seem like, you know, you would talk to this door with it in your party, and that would set the flag like, oh, Bunnyman smells your carrot juice. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to put it out on the table. Here he comes. And then what? Do I have to, like, try to sneak in there while he's... Go, Shion. What was that? I win. I'm not letting anyone into this room. I see. So we get, what? We get 4 chances to do this? That was so weird how it went into slow motion. I thought we had it for sure. So we need to, like, not alert him. Does he always do the same thing? Oh, he's so fast. Dang it. Okay. We only have 2 more chances. We don't have a save that we can reload. There haven't really been any save points today other than where we started. So I'm not going to backtrack to that save point. There might be a save point at the church, but I'm afraid I'm going to run into a cutscene. So I think we just need to clutch up and pull this off. I wonder if maybe I can just run out as soon as he starts, as soon as I gain control. What if I go this way? There we go. We got it. Okay. Hey, Sody boy. I lost. Why does he have another face on the back of his head? That's what I thought that looked like, but I was like, surely that's not what that is. I'm Bunny. You're the first people to come into this room. Forests these days are even more dangerous, so be careful. God, I hate that. Yes, and it was a key. Okay, so it was worthwhile. Look at his little TV and his fridge. This is such a funny little spot. Yeah, the face on the back of his head is like, this is the guy that's in the costume kind of vibes. Look at his shower. Does he I'm assuming he has a roof, and this is just this way so that we can see. A lot of the buildings that we've been in are kind of like this. What a cozy little spot. Alright, cool. Wild to think that that key is completely missable, because well, maybe you can go back to the spot where we got the carrot juice and just get more and try that an infinite number of times. The way those guys run is so funny. No, the bed right next to the heater seems like a very smart choice. I mean, having a wood stove anywhere is a fire hazard. So, oh, and we have all our party members back. Hadn't even considered that. So Junior's here. I should reform my party. Have good laundry, Nalani. Thank you for popping in. Oh, I should also mention, while I'm thinking about it, the two things that I want to remind everybody of, and one other thing. I said this at the top of the stream, but most of y'all weren't here yet. I am streaming on Sunday. The lady will be joining me. We're going to be continuing Grim Fandango. We're very excited about it. We are going to give you one soda tasting and snack tasting for free. Because the lady always wants to taste some stuff when she's on, whether the wheel gets spun or not. So I've decided to potentially include that as an additional built-in reward of a Sunday sub-goal bonus stream, since you only get those Sunday streams when you unlock them with the sub-goal. The other thing is, there's a Tuesday poll up in the Discord right now. We beat Boktai on Tuesday, and y'all need to go into the Discord and vote for the new Tuesday game. Post haste. You will have until the end of the stream on Sunday to vote for it. Since we're doing an extra stream this week, you get one more stream to vote. So I'm going to continue to plug it. But there's 4 great options on the poll, so go in there and vote for one. We had an additional one added via channel points. I'm excited to play any and all of those games, so get in there. It's a very tight race as well. They're all just kind of like separated by one vote right now. Pay attention to that Discord Despot vote. You won't see that reflected in the reactions. That counts for 2, and it breaks ties. So make sure that the game that you want in the lead is in the lead. Feel free to do electioneering and campaigning in the chat. And then the third thing that I wanted to put a bug in y'all's ear about is there may be a stream schedule change coming down the pipe. There is a strong possibility that I will be changing the time that I stream in the near future, because of some changes that we're making for Backlog Baby, some necessary changes. He's at a point where he needs to start eating more real food than bottle, and he's not at the point where you can just give him food and trust that he will eat it, like we can do with a bottle. So you need to actually he's pretty good at picking stuff up and eating it. He doesn't necessarily need to be spoon fed, but we need. Oh, the ad started. Dang it! I was gonna try to do this before the ad. Anyways, I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Jigglypuff.
No way, dude. Vindication. I saw most of that match, and I saw both of them die to the stage, because it was the Metroid level. And it's entirely possible that just like the way that it counted those stage deaths, one of them was counted at like as a TKO, and one was counted as a KO. So that may have been a bit of a fluke for Jigglypuff. In fact, I'm sure it was. But nevertheless, a win is a win. So Jigglypuff is going to go out with a final score of 1-10 against Fox. Fox still obviously coming out way on top and maintaining the first position spot in the overall rankings. Jigglypuff not doing anything to move out of dead last. But we're going to reset our fighter cards and set the scores back to 0. Because for the next 11 ad breaks, we're going to have a different matchup. In the red corner, we will have Donkey Kong. And in the blue corner, we will have Samus. The purpose of all of this is mostly to fill time, but once we've gone through every possible matchup, which, by the way, there are 66 possible matchups, and this is number 50, so we're getting down to it. Sometime at the beginning of next year, most likely, we'll finish this whole exercise, and we'll celebrate with a special on-stream event where we're going to find out definitively who the best level 9 CPU in Smash 64 is. We'll create a seeded tournament bracket based on these regular season statistics, if you will. And we'll do our little special tournament bracket on stream. It's going to be a whole entire stream all its own, not behind ad breaks, so you'll all get to see it. And one of the reasons why I brought it up is because we're going to have more strict rules, slightly more strict rules when that time comes. And one of the things will be the stage selection. Right now we're on completely random stage selection, and there's a lot of stages with hazards. Most of the stages have hazards, in fact, that can influence the outcome. When we do the final tournament, we are not going to utilize random stage selection. We will be using very pointed stage selection so that we avoid the stages that have hazards. All right, let's come back over to the game screen. Welcome back, folks. We need to taste a soda. I just realized. I said we were going to do it after the first ad break. That was the second ad break. I'm going to have to step away again in just a few minutes because it's going to be the little guy's lunchtime, which we were kind of just talking about before I stepped away and got interrupted by the ad break. So I'm going to finish my point about that. We're going to taste this other drink that might not be any good, but I was curious about it. And then at 2 o'clock, I'm going to reset the timer, and we'll taste a soda that probably is good. So we're just going to chill for a minute here. If y'all have anything else that you want to bring up, we've had some good chats today. I'm going to finish my point that I was saying about the little guy before the ad interrupted me. I'm probably going to be experimenting with changing my stream time in the near future. Maybe in November after we get back from our break. Because we're taking another trip at the beginning of November, and there will be a week off of streams there. But basically, we're in a transitionary period right now. Luckily, the lady is going to be working from home starting at the end of this month. We're very happy for her. It's going to be a great change. She's got a new job. Tomorrow is her last day at the current job, and then she gets a free week of debauchery next week, and then she starts after that. It's very, very exciting times. We're very, very happy about that. And the little guy, because she's the breadwinner, in exchange, I take on as many of the parental duties as I possibly can, especially when she's at work. And that's not going to change when she's at home. I'm still going to be in charge of basically everything that he needs for the time that she's quote unquote at work, even though she's here. Now, if she wants to do something with him, she's allowed to do that. But the default is that it's me. And he's now at a period where he is eating a lot of real food, which is very exciting. And he's getting very good at it. But he needs to be monitored heavily when he's eating. Obviously, he needs to be monitored he needs to be monitored all the time. But I can't just hand him a bottle at 2 o'clock. That's what I'm going to do in a few minutes. But yes, very messy times. It's true. He's doing pretty good so far. He hasn't thrown anything yet. He gets very messy. But it hasn't gotten no spaghetti on the wall kind of things yet. We're not there yet. But yeah, basically now he's at a point where 3 out of his 4 eats per day, he has real food until he gives up or can't eat anymore. And then he supplements the rest with bottle. And then his 4th feed at night is just all bottle. So that's where he's at right now. So normally in the midstream feed, I just step away for a second, grab him out of his nap, give him a bottle, strap him into his chair. I can see him. He can see me. We're hanging out for a little bit. He does his bottle. I put him back in his toy box. But now I need to start giving him solid food at that time as well, and not just in the morning one before I start the stream. And and then the lady does the one in the afternoon because she comes home and she wants to hang out with him or whatever. So what we'll probably do, and what I think I'm going to try out, is I'll probably have to change to going live later, which I think some of you will like because that's what I used to do. It'll definitely change who's able to watch. But instead of starting at 11:30, I'll probably try starting around 3, because he'll be done eating by that time. And then I will probably stream from 3 to 8, which is later than I would like to go, but I don't want to change the length of my streams. I really like the pace at which we're getting through games, so I want to still stream for 5 hours. It would also mean that there would be significantly less interruptions, which some of you would probably also enjoy. You have all been very respectful, and nobody has complained to my face about the interruptions, but I have certainly noticed it, and I'm sure it's even more noticeable to you all, especially those of you that watched me heavily before Backlog Baby arrived. So two things to potentially look forward to, I guess, with that is like a slightly later time, less interruptions. We're gonna try it out soon-ish, TM. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna start trying that out. I think the cleanest break would probably be November after the trip, and I'll probably just continue this normal set schedule through the end of October. That's my current plan. Anyways, let's taste this drink that might be bad, and then I got to go get the little guy, and then we're going to taste a special craft soda that's new to me that will probably be good. Also, Cheaty, I don't think I even welcomed you. I saw your message about playing Legends ZA, but I don't think I said hi to you. Hi, Cheaty. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, I certainly didn't expect people to complain, but you know, I would not be surprised if some of the regulars were like, you know, totally would respect that. If some people were like, yeah, totally support you, you know, being a dad and doing what you need to do ahead of playing a video game. You know, it's nice that people feel that way, I guess, but I also wish that there were less interruptions, you know. Obviously this is also an interruption in its own way, so can't win them all. Anyways, we're gonna taste this Fruity Pebbles collab with Liquid Death. It's probably just gonna be a sugar bomb that doesn't taste like anything in particular, but I have to know. I had never seen it before, and the soda shop last week had onesies of all the Liquid Death flavors, and there were a couple that I hadn't tasted yet, so it's very convenient to be able to just buy one instead of a whole 4-pack just to find out. We tasted the root beer one on Tuesday, and it was all right. Definitely tasted like a root beer flavored seltzer. So the flavor of Fruity Pebbles is very largely like lemon lime, like an artificial lemon lime. That's mostly what it is. So this isn't necessarily going to be that difficult to achieve. I think this is very doable for this to taste like Fruity Pebbles, because that's kind of just what it is. It's just like the right balance of artificial lemon and artificial lime. That's the Fruity Pebbles flavor profile. The main joy of Fruity Pebbles is the texture and the visual over the flavor. But let's find out. The can is red and it has rainbow death letters, which is really fun. It smells exactly like it's supposed to smell. It smells exactly like Fruity Pebbles. Not surprised at all. That bodes well. Let's have a taste. Wow. I mean, it's dead on. It really is dead on. For better or for worse. It's definitely not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's surreal because your brain is jockeying with two entirely different like sensory memories. You know, like you have like liquid entering your mouth, which, sorry for that choice of words, but you have like liquid entering your mouth and the flavor of Fruity Pebbles. So the closest thing that your brain can jump to is like you're drinking the bowl, you know, at the end of the bowl of cereal. Maybe there's a couple of soggy pieces in with the milk. Maybe it's just the milk flavored like Fruity Pebbles. So your brain is trying to be like, oh, is that what we're doing? But then you have the other experience of like, oh, there's a can touching my lips, cold metal, there's fizzy bubbles. So this is a soda, this is a seltzer. And those two sensory memories are like colliding into a pretty decent harmony, I would say. But it's very odd, but not in a bad way, in my opinion. It is a Fruity Pebbles flavored seltzer as wholly and completely as it could possibly be. There's no questioning that. Also, I love that the name of it is Serial Criminal, because Liquid Death has to have like a wordplay name for all of their flavors to make them sound edgy and death coded, which I'm a big fan of. Love me some wordplay. Does it include the milk flavor? No, I would say not. You might be able to convince yourself that that's there because the memory is so like symbiotically tied to milk. But I don't think it tastes like milk. It's really not that bad though. It's really not that bad. I don't know. I would say go get you one because the curiosity is definitely worth it, but I don't really know where you can find these. I had seen the other new flavors in like 4-packs, and I just didn't want to buy 4-packs. But I'd literally just never seen this one. Period. So I don't know where you can find this one. I'm assuming it's like probably somewhat limited. I love that it has the trademark for Flintstones and Hanna-Barbera on the can. That just makes me happy. Just because the Fruity Pebbles logo is in like the Flintstones font. They have that on there. Even though like no characters are on here, the trademark is the only place where the word Flintstones is actually on there. But I guess Hanna-Barbera owns the trademark for Fruity Pebbles, a Post cereal. That can't be true. Hanna-Barbera is not even like a company anymore. Surely Post owns it. The Post logo is on here too. It's just, I don't know. Interesting how that's all tied up legally. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not something that I'd reach for every day. It's definitely not my favorite Liquid Death. It's probably pretty far down. But it's still pretty good. It's like, if you didn't know, if you just tasted this blindly, you might just think it's like a lemon lime seltzer. Maybe if you've eaten like a lot of Fruity Pebbles, you'd be like, whoa, that tastes like Fruity Pebbles. But for example, there was a Whistler flavor at Blue Sun for a long time. The soda shop formerly known as Blue Sun. That was Fruity Pebbles flavored. And that was pretty dead on too, but it wasn't as good as this. It was like too sweet. It was a sugar bomb. It was like almost kind of like syrupy. This isn't like that. And I think for the non-stevia enjoyers, this flavor masks the stevia pretty well. I don't taste the stevia as much. There's only one Betty episode in the whole show. Why do you know that, Shane? All right, I got to go get the little guy and get him his lunch. I'm just going to run another ad to get us back on the hour because I'm not going to be here anyway, so I might as well, even though we just ran one. I'm going to go grab the little guy, get him his lunch, and we're going to taste a good, fancy craft soda when I come back. See you in a couple more minutes. Thanks for bearing with me here.
Three, two, one, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. Time up. Game set. This game's winner is Johnny.
All right, Samus draws first blood over DK in matchup number 50 of 66. Let's go Samus. I forgot to do a prediction. I'd like to do predictions for these, but I often forget. Let's get our scores updated on the screen here. That's 1 for the blue corner. And in the stat sheet here, let's see, put a 0 there. So DK currently in 9th place overall. Samus currently in 8th. So this will be a good matchup. They are separated by half a point, though. That's actually quite a bit on this chart. So while they're next to each other in the rankings, they're not necessarily neck and neck. But we could definitely see some movement here, depending on how it goes. If Samus does really well, she might move up to 7th place. She's only a 10th of a point behind Yoshi. And if DK does well, he might be able to get back into the middle of the pack here. He's kind of top of the bottom right now. Just 0.3 of a point above 10th place and a half a point above 11th. Jigglypuff just in her own galaxy down there in 12th place, unfortunately. All right, let's come back over to the big screen. Let me turn some music on here. We're going to taste a soda. We had a wheel spin earlier for Brack's 59-month resub. What an absolute champion. Thank you so much, Brack. I'm excited that we've finally gotten to like a high enough year count with subs to where we can start to see some of the later sub badges. Very proud of our sub badges. If you've never perceived them, the sub badges on the channel are the Final Fantasy IX Eidolons. because that's my favorite Final Fantasy, and I thought that was a cool idea. And they're like in the order of kind of like their power / their MP cost. And I think it's finally been a long enough time where the what do you call it? The number of like badges that I can upload are there are more badges that I can upload than I have. We've unlocked all the way up to a 6-year badge because we have people now who have been subbed for 5 years, which is wild. But the oldest badge that we have is the 5-year badge because there are no more Eidolons. And part of me thinks that that's fine, and I don't need to think of anything beyond 5 years because, like, if you've been here for 5 years and you've been subbed for 5 years, like, you're probably not here because you want the next subscriber badge, you know, and you're not going to be disappointed. Well, where's my 5.5-year badge and my 6-year badge? So I think it works out just fine to have it go up that far. But what I was going to say is, like, most of the people who have like the 5-year and the 4.5-year badge probably also have founder badges because they were really, really early on. But once, you know, now that we're getting a little bit further in, we're getting to a point where some people might actually just organically have that long of a sub, and we'll actually start to get to see some of those higher level sub badges. You know, for a while, it was pretty much only the founders that had like the 4-year plus badges. So it's just exciting to see them in the chat. I pretty much only get to see them on my own, you know, on the bot account. Obviously, the Backlog Boys account has the highest level badge automatically, so you can see the Ozma badge there with the tier 3 flare, which is the Pumice piece, and then the tier 2 flare is the Lapis Lazuli, because that was the best thing I could come up with that was Eidolon related. But yeah, I love these sub badges. Flowzax did such a good job on them. Shout out Arcadia Comics. Original B-Boys artist. Alright, let's taste a soda. I thought a cola sounded good, so I reached for this Mexicola from Hanks. Hanks is a super solid brand. Hanks is one of those brands, like a handful of others, where everything I've had from them has been really good. And they also have like some interesting flavors that are not like anything else I've ever tasted. And then other flavors are like, oh, this is a lot like a bunch of other things, but it does it better than they do. So I have high hopes for this Mexicola here. I've had a lot of quote unquote Mexicolas, which is just a weird conflation that means a cane sugar cola. Because, you know, if you've ever heard of Mexican Coke in the United States, the only reason it's called that is because that's where the cane sugar Coca-Cola is made, is in a bottling plant in Mexico. There's nothing otherwise Mexican about it. There's not like, you know, Mexican flavors or anything like that. I don't even know if the label has Spanish on it anymore. That's the reason why it's called Mexican Cola. Sorry, just had to check my phone there. Mexicola is probably the name of a country in the Star Tropics universe. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, shout out cane sugar. We love cane sugar on this channel. So anyway, let's crack this open. Hanks has some great flavors. If you see anything from Hanks, go for it. They have a great black cherry. They have this really attractive pink color soda that's called pamplemousse, which is the French word for grapefruit. But it's not just a grapefruit soda. It's like this really interesting blend of different citrus fruits, and it is delicious. It's unlike anything I've ever tasted. I have one in the fridge for a special occasion. Really, really good soda. This is a twist off. Luckily, it sounds like it's not completely flat, but definitely not super fizzy. Has that classic cola smell. Cola with a K is a nut, by the way. That's where the cola flavoring comes from a specific plant. Ah, that's great. Very smooth, not a super strong bite. Not oversweet. Not oversweet tasting. There's 40 grams of sugar in here. But for perspective, a Coca-Cola is 48, Pepsi's 54. Plus, those are corn syrup, and corn syrup has a higher concentration of, like, sweetness per gram than cane sugar does, too. Corn syrup, like a gram of corn syrup, tastes sweeter than a gram of sugar. That's part of the reason why America loves corn syrup so much, is not only is it cheaper than sugar and easier to produce, but it's also, like, more mileage. You can do more with less. But the trade-off is that it makes me feel awful. This is very good. This is a nice cola for somebody who likes the cola flavor, but maybe, you know, something like Coke is just too powerful. It's got too much bite. And something like Pepsi is just too sweet, you know? It's a little bit more tame. It's definitely sweet, but it's not like super, super sweet. It's very good. It has a very pleasant aftertaste as well. Cola is a very competitive category, obviously. It's very difficult to stand out. A lot of colas taste exactly the same, even in the craft soda world. You know, if you're familiar with RC Cola, that's like the classic cola flavor. Probably 90% of craft soda colas taste like RC. That's kind of like your home base. And then you can deviate in a couple of different directions. Whether it's like with more or less sweetness, more or less bite, different little additives or spices. And this is kind of right around that home base. Very solid, very classic flavor. I wouldn't say that this does cola any better or worse than a lot of those other brands. This probably won't give me gut rot, which is also a great marker for a good cola for me. I love the burn as part of the mouthfeel, but not afterwards. That was always one of the difficult parts about being a Coke enjoyer back in the day, was the gut rot. Which as a kid, before gut rot was a term, and before I understood what, like, you know, indigestion or heartburn was, I would call a dry stomach ache. And my mom was always like, what are you talking about? That's not a thing. And I was like, that's what it feels like. Yeah, that's a really good one. But yeah, Hank's, great brand. Grab anything from Hank's that you see, especially if it's the pink Pamplemousse one. That's a really great all-timer soda. But everything they make is really good. They've got some good ginger stuff. That black cherry is great. Trying to think of some other Hanks that I've enjoyed. Off the top of my head, nothing's coming to me. That's probably just streamer brain. All right, let's get back to Xenosaga. The birds are chirping. We're outside the church. Let's go inside and see if we can find Eris. There was also a side door. Oh, the little guy's done. Just kidding. I need to move the little guy. I should have predicted that. Be right back. No ad. Okay, I'm back. All right. Your mom is very firmly in the Pepsi camp. I liked both as a kid. Like, I wasn't one of those people that would like, that I would get like upset if a place didn't have Coke and I had to drink Pepsi or whatever. Okay, that door opens at my command. But I just always preferred Coke. The side door is locked. Okay, this is not Dragon Quest. Yeah, I just always preferred like the burn of Coke. The bite. You think Pepsi goes better with pizza? Interesting. Cutscene.
Someone's here. Those clothes. Is she a Realian?
Yes. She definitely seems to be a Realian, but I also sense something different.
Is this based on one of our memories too, Chief? Chief?
Are you a Realian?
Yes. My name is Febronia. I came to take care of this church because I longed for a place where Realians could find peace.
Febronia.
Do you know her?
Whoa.
I know you. I know you. But no, I don't want to remember. It's
Whew.
Follow me, Shion. The instant you open that door, you will come face to face with yourselves.
Oh.
It will be an experience full of sorrow and pain, but it is, both to you and to us, a very, very important experience.
She is scary. Oh, and we're just here and there's a save point. Okay. Let me continue writing for just a second here. So, Febronia, what a name, tells us to follow her through a door. Nephilim appears. And says we will confront ourselves through the door. And that there will be great pain, but we must do so. Okay. This lighting effect is a lot. Let's save, and then I guess we're going to get an opportunity to talk to them. I think we're on slot 7. Rivali's voice. Wait, which character, Brack? You like lemon lime sodas the most, so Sprites and 7-Ups. I like a lot of lemon lime sodas too, Shane. There's a lot of good stuff to choose from as far as that goes in the craft world. Yes, save slot number 7. One of them just sounded like Rivali to you? I mean, I wasn't thinking about Rivali, but I didn't hear that. That would be wild, though. So we'll just call this church. Post cutscene. Pre-interact. All right, let's take a look around. There might be some hidden items in here. Or some flavor text. These beams of light are so much. It has been unlocked. So wait, is that the door we're supposed to go through? No, that's the door we're supposed to go through. So what happens if we go through this door? Do we just go outside? Okay. 2 ways to go outside now. Cool. Why? I don't know. Alright, let's talk to them. Actually, let's examine this altar. And the statue. Any flavor text? No flavor text. Alright, let's talk to Nephilim first. From the moment you open that door, you will have to face yourselves. It will be very difficult and sad, but it is important for you, as well as for us. So that's pretty much what she just said in the cutscene. But it's interesting how she's saying it's important for you as well as for us. I'm assuming by us, she means Nephilim and Fabronia, but maybe Nephilim has the, like the royal we, because maybe Nephilim represents more than one person. Now, let us go. Oh, we got our HP and EP restored. So, are we going to confront ourselves in a very literal way and, like, fight a battle? Let's save again, in the same spot. After having healed. I just remember Rivali's voice actor sounding like Falco. And maybe that's because of the way Rivali looks. I just couldn't help but project that onto him. Because he had very, like, Falco energy. He was, like, kind of cocky. He was a bluebird. I mean, come on. Maybe not quite as overacted as Falco. Alright, let's see what we got here.
This is inside of the chief's soul?
This, I bet I know what this is.
This is...
I don't think so, sir. How do you know that? Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, pal!
The room where Mom was hospitalized.
Oh, I was wrong.
Yes. A place where painful, sorrowful memories linger. I wonder, can you face them?
It's okay, Brack. I know you didn't mean to.
Albedo.
The song is mirror, mirror on the wall, show me, define me. I am the infinite telemirage. I am not an anti-existence. I am the perfect
Whoa.
chain.
Whoa.
Chief! Junior! What's wrong with you two? Hey, Chief! What is that?
Well, I think we just got some things added to the database. What's your opening move? And then I gotta write more. Okay, let's write. That was a lot. Okay, so all I need to add here is it appears that Shion and Junior saw their visions independently from one another and themselves. Or actually, I'm just going to say, and the rest of the party. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and get the next page ready, because that's the bottom of the page. When I finish this playthrough, I will digitize the whole notebook, if y'all are curious what's written in it. I will release that when the VODs start going up. I don't think I'm going to make like a spreadsheet guide with like markers and stuff like I did for Tactics, because I just don't think that's relevant to the flow of this game. The timestamps are also just a little bit more low-key than they were in Tactics. But I am timestamping them as they go, so as soon as I finish this game, the VODs will start going up. This thing is called Tiamat, which is very interesting. It looks to be a Gnosis. I didn't even think about like reconfiguring my party or looking at my equipment or anything. So I guess we're just going to roll with this party. I'm going to assume that Ether is the way to go here. Okay, I don't know if that was a procced counter, because he didn't retaliate against the same person. We also... Okay, yeah. Doesn't seem to be a proc. We also have this weird mechanic with Junior where, like, some of his attacks do 0. Wait, Shion's turn 1 move ago? What the heck? That's massive damage. It has a reaction to Shion's consciousness. Interesting. Maybe I should be using physical against this thing. We're not doing very much damage. He's boosting. Okay, we need an AoE heal. He just boosted. That's really bad. We can do that with Junior, right? Well, I guess if we can't do it with Junior, he could at least W item. Sorry, the little guy was making a really funny noise, so I just wanted to see what he was doing. Okay. Let's see. Well, he's going to boost in after this attack, though. So maybe I should just W item right here. I think mid should be fine. Maybe I'll regret it. What does this mean, though? That is not the move that I did one turn ago. So he just does that every time Xion takes an action? Holy moly. So maybe Xion just shouldn't do anything? Should I take Xion out of the party? This isn't my best attacking party, so I might want to reconfigure anyways. Gobi's chewing on a bone, by the way, in case you're hearing like a weird grinding sound. She's getting some chew time in. Don't adjust your television sets. That's a doggo enjoying a bone, which we are a big fan of. They're about due for some new bones, actually. They're getting pretty small. Gobi's bad enough at holding a bone as it is. So, let's see. What do we want to do here? Everybody's at a really even level, which is nice. We don't really use Momo, unfortunately. I really like her as a character. But in battle, I'm not a huge fan. And we don't have Cosmos, because we're, like, sort of inside of Cosmos right now. We're inside of Cosmos's constructed consciousness for us. And Cosmos is, like, kind of our powerhouse.
Let's get...
Oh my god, we're getting wide. Oh, God, thank you for wide. How are you today? Getting wide. Stretch it out, folks. If you've ever felt like your aspect ratio was a little bit off, just hang in there. You'll get through. Stretch it out. Feels good. We love a wide moment. Okay. So we basically, in my eyes, we have Ziggy to possibly swap in for somebody else. Ziggy Jr. Chaos is a pretty solid Gambit. Love the shirt, thank you. You're the second person to compliment it today. This is a Bit Brigade shirt, the band that we played a show with last week. And this is their Super Mario World themed shirt, which was one of the games that they did at the show. That's one of the ones they're touring with right now. Although I think they're about to pivot to Mega Man X for the second half of the tour, because that's what they're playing at MagFest, which is like at the end of the tour. I love that Super Mario World set that they do so much. It's so close to toppling Zelda and being my favorite, but I just have to give it to Zelda. The Mario World one is so good. Okay, let's swap out Xion. Oh, that's right. We have to go to formation to do that. There we go. Replace. Oh, okay. I was worried about that. So we can't take Xion out of the party right now. Interesting. I can't take Junior out of the party either. I guess because this battle is centered around them. So the only person I can swap out is Chaos for Ziggy or Momo. I think in that situation, we have to keep this current setup because Chaos has the AoE heal. And some great attacking prowess. So I do think he's probably the best choice here. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of our point balances that we have. We've got a decent amount of tech points. Especially for Xion, because she's been in the party pretty consistently. So we could try to upgrade some of these spells. Or, not spells, sorry. Our combos, our tech attacks. We also have some skill points Not a ton. I think we were saving up for something. What were we saving up for? We saved up for poison on everybody. We got that. Oh, this is the one. We were saving up for max EP plus 15%. Yeah. Oh, but then we got this. That's right. EP consumption by half, which is actually better. But it would just take so long to get to 1,000 points and not get anything else. Like, most of the rest of these I don't super care about, but we could get into a situation where we want the prevention of slow, that sort of thing. Veil, anti-veil we'll probably never use, so I'm okay with skipping those. We have scope already. Confusion protection is also very important. But man, saving, like, until further notice, we are saving up for this angel ring. Half EP consumption is massive. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, sorry. So, Junior doesn't have poison prevention, actually. We could give it to him. But it's not important for this fight, so not going to do it right now. Obviously, only one character in the party needs scope, so that's not a big deal. Oh, Chaos already has slow guard. Cool. That's good for a healer. That's probably why I gave it to him. But yeah, we're going to save up for this EP half. That's massive. I'm assuming that angel ring that we found is probably not a required item to find, and we probably were rewarded it from like a decoder door or going out of our way somewhere. So we want to fast track that as quickly as possible. I'm not going to grind for it like right away. That's a little nuttier than I want to get right now. The other option we have is to use our tech points to increase stats rather than our combos. Which could be something that we do for this fight. I feel like I don't know enough about this fight yet to feel compelled to burn some of these balances. So I think let's just go right back in and see what more we can learn. The first thing I want to find out is if I have Xion do nothing, does the boss do nothing?
This is no ordinary force.
And also, can it pull actions from Junior? And we just got the Xion RNG every time? Let's see what physical does. Okay, I think physical is the way to go. Okay, so he's boosting in. Let's have Xion do nothing. So he does this move every time, even though it says reaction to Xion's consciousness. So I don't really know what that means. I guess we could also potentially change the formation so that Xion was in back. Well, I guess let's try a regular attack for now. That was great damage. Oh, and we just get to go again. Okay. But now he's defending? Nice crit. Darn. Alright, I'm gonna need to boost in and heal. Hopefully Chaos doesn't die. He might just die. I didn't realize his health was so low already. Okay. Okay, we got in. So we got to do a healing do here. This might not be enough to get us out of kill range. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I don't mind grinding in this game. The one time that we did it, I actually really liked it. But I'm only gonna do it when like we're kind of backed into a corner and forced to, and we have like a really ideal like location where it's like a consistent mob near a save point and like either a way to replenish resources with items or a way to replenish items. So that's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot to ask for, but those are kind of like the only situations where I'm going to want to grind. All right, we're going to do a heal here. Okay, so this theoretically should be healing or guarding, but it doesn't seem like there's any way to stop it from doing that. I don't know how I'm ever supposed to do any damage to this thing. Because even defending as Xion seems to count as Xion doing something. But it doesn't seem to react to Junior. We'll try it for 2 full cycles here and see. Shoot. Xion gets to go after this, and I could do a group heal, but then that's probably going to trigger him to do his big attack, which is actually a net negative. So I kind of feel like I should just... I think I should just do a W item here, unfortunately, to further test my theory. Just keep guarding with... Okay, so he's definitely going to keep doing this. Chaos is dead now. Oh, no, he's not. Very fortunate. We could try to do a really big heal here. In case he does that again. Because it looks like he does get to go after this. So that would be this. 300. I can't tell if guarding is making him do that big attack less. Oh, okay, it is finally reacting to Junior. Okay, I see. So it's... I see. So it's not based on what they do. It's just based on each character. So whatever Xion does, it doesn't matter. If he chooses the Xion RNG, he does the big AoE attack. And if he chooses the Junior RNG, he does a sometimes instant death attack. But it doesn't seem like it matters if they do anything or not. So I'll probably resume doing actions with Xion, unless it seems to really influence his RNG. We're just, like, permanently on the back foot here, though. I think I gotta do a heal here. Because we're just always in kill range with how much damage that thing can do. And it does way more than we can heal. Should we try this? We've never used this before. This is an optional thing that we got. I'm conflicted. I want to see what it looks like, and we'll definitely use it at some point. I just don't know if this is the right moment. You know, like if he's going to respond with his big AoE attack, whether we guard and do nothing, or use ether, or do an attack, or whatever, I feel like this probably will do more damage than my regular 6 AP attack. It takes away 2 of my AoE heals, which is unfortunate, but it might be like a really nice damage dealer. So, yeah, let's do it.
Revealed by ancient powers to me.
Maybe we did do this once before? I can, like, vaguely picture it. $200 damage. Well, that wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, crap. That is not what I meant to do. Well, we got to go for damage here. I meant to go into the item menu and do a W item, and I pressed the wrong button. Okay, luckily we're not getting burned here. I thought he was going to go next and just kill me. Let's see. I think I'm going to have Xion do the healing instead of Chaos here, because I want Chaos to be ready to do an attack. So let's do one of these. And then Junior gets to go again. Just get him set up for a big attack here. See if we can try to get off of the ropes here. Okay, and then let's do a Medica all. Hopefully this gets Chaos out of kill range. Please survive this, Chaos. Ah, he got crit. That sucks. Alright, well, we're going to bring him back immediately. Luckily, he doesn't lose his AP. Okay, we're going to go for damage here, because Xion gets to go again. Beautiful, Junior. We're going to do our last Medica all here. And then we'll have to find an opportunity to restore her ether. Yep, because here comes the big boy. Please don't crit anybody. Thank you. Alright, so we're slightly ahead there. I can boost in Junior here, but that doesn't really help me get everybody out of kill range. I feel like I have to use a W item here. We gotta be really safe and patient in this fight. Okay, this is gonna be the best opportunity for an ether pack. We must have accidentally farmed that item somehow. I don't know how we got so many of those. I think I gotta heal again here. If we're ever gonna get on top of this thing. Oh, he's going for the confuse. He got it. That's unfortunate. Well, let's get Junior set up for another attack here. And I guess we could probably use Xion to get rid of the confusion before it becomes a problem. Because we have something for that, right? Psych status clear? That's not the same thing. I don't think we have the direct item to get rid of confusion. I think we have to use a cure-all. So weird that we got so many of these hemlock items too. That was also from grinding. Sorry, just muted for a sneeze there. Yeah, let's go for a cure-all on Chaos. Boost in Junior for the big attack here. Can we get a crit on something? No, he's boosting in. Give me a crit on the last one. Yeah, it did a lot less than last time. Dang, that does a lot of damage even when it doesn't do instant death. That's pretty brutal. Let's see, what are we doing here? I don't think he's gonna go next. So let's see if we can get him set up. Oh, he boosted. Great. Okay, but luckily this is just his basic attack, which we can handle just fine. Oh, but he's gonna do it twice in a row. That's a bit of a problem. At least he spread that out in a good way. Okay, I'm gonna bank on him not going after this. I hope I don't regret it. Did he, like, switch his defenses to be physical instead of ether? Physical is doing less all of a sudden. Okay, let's use our boost to try to get back on top here. I think all we're gonna do here is just heal with Xion. And then we'll just get the boys set up for an attack. And we can find out if ether is the new hotness. Seems like it might be with Chaos. It's interesting that that attack refers to us as pilots. Like, it's just assuming that we're in eggs. Does that mean that it will only have a chance of instant deathing you if you're in an eggs? And it won't ever do instant death if we're like this? That would be fascinating. Let's heal again. So what is the connection between Xion and Junior? Like, why are they the ones that are having these extrasensory experiences and no one else is? I wouldn't be surprised if Chaos is also having these experiences, but he's, like, so calm and cool and collected and maybe not human that he's not telegraphing that to anyone, and then they're not showing us, the player, that, and that's going to be, like, revealed later or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we're going to attack with ether here. Ah, that was a good cola. Regular attack, that's fine. We'll bring Chaos back in, try to set up for another attack. Alright, here's Junior. He's gonna boost in after this. Little scary, but health is good, so let's do it. Junior seems to be doing the same amount of damage either way. Oof. Yeah, maybe I have the right idea about that attack, actually. Maybe the fact that it says pilots is a clue and not just like a weird mistake. Oh, now we're doing 0 damage all of a sudden. That's so weird how that can happen. This is a bit of a sticky situation. We need to heal Chaos to get him out of kill range. I'd like to restore her ether, but I think what I gotta do here is just do a single target heal on Chaos, and then next turn I'll restore her ether. Hopefully we have a way to do that, depending on what he does. Yeah, this probably would have killed him otherwise. Yeah, he would have died. So that was the right call. So let's see. We could... I'm afraid to attack because I'm afraid it's going to do 0 damage. So maybe I'll just do a W item with Junior. I hate to waste 6 AP on a 0 attack. And then we can attack with Chaos here. He does seem to be switching his defenses around. Maybe it's based on which of the 2 characters' attacks he's used last. Because usually with every enemy, physical or ether will do more. One or the other. But this one is switching back and forth. So right now it's physical. Okay, here's our opportunity to restore our ether. Okay, so now maybe it's ether again. Whew. Okay, Chaos gets to go after this, so he can heal everybody. And I guess I could use Junior's turn to figure out what we should use. This is bad though, because Chaos's heal is not going to get us out of kill range. But there's not really anything else I can do. Yep, that's enough info for me. So after Shion's response attack, it's weak against ether. And then after it uses Junior's, it's weak against physical. And it switches back and forth. That seems to be what's going on. Okay, healing dew. This is really not enough. Only Junior's going to be out of kill range. Okay, good. We still get to go. Okay, so now we can double up, do a Medica all. And we could even boost in Chaos after this. So now we're safe. For the time being. So it's still weak against ether. Oh, he's doing the confusion attack again. He hasn't done this in a while. Please miss. Ugh, maybe it can't miss. I don't know. Haha, 0 damage. Okay, so now it should be weak against physical. Snap out of confusion? No, of course not. Why would punching you in the face snap you out? Probably just have to use another cure-all here to be safe. Oh, I need to run another ad. Because we're past the hour. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now because I also would like to use the restroom. So we're just gonna pause here for a second. No ATB to worry about. Be back in about 3 minutes, folks.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time up! This game's winner is... Sonic!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a couple of messages that I needed to respond to, so that took a little bit longer than I wanted it to. Samus wins again. 2 up over Donkey Kong. We'll get our scores updated on the screen. There we go. And we are ready to get back to the game. Back to our boss fight here. Okay, so we're about to use a status heal on Junior. That's what's happening here. And if I remember correctly, the boss is currently weak against physical attacks. Nope. Oh. Maybe yes? He's just defending? I can't figure out this boss's defenses. Okay, basic attack. We're kind of in the Kenny Loggins danger zone here. Let's try physical again. Okay, we probably need a W item here. Because Junior's attacks are too much of a question mark, and we're all kind of like hovering around kill range. So let's do this. And then with Xion... We don't need to AoE heal. We don't need to status heal. We don't really need to restore her ether points. So this is like a rare opportunity where we could actually attack with her. On my previous working theory, the boss should be weak against physical right now, but I don't feel confident in that anymore. And those are pretty much my only choices. Is attack, heal unnecessarily, guard unnecessarily. Let's try attacking. I also don't know how to tell whether or not the boss is defending or not. You know, ideally I wouldn't do this at all if he was defending, because I'm not going to do good damage. And now I'm just like mixing my attacks because I don't know where we're at. Okay, he should be weak against ether after this. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. 400 on a critical. Didn't think that he would be able to do that much. Well, we pretty much just have to revive Xion here and then hope that the boss isn't going next. Having Xion up will increase our odds. Okay. We can do 2 heals in a row here, but it's not going to be enough. So we could lose the fight here. Because everybody's in kill range right now, depending on what he decides to do next. If he does the Xion attack, everybody would probably die. We could, like, use a single target high heal with Junior, so that, like, one character is guaranteed to be alive, and then that character could try to, like, revive the rest of the characters. But I just hate doing that. I'd rather die and start over than do that. Unfortunately, I cannot W item. Wait, this thing only has 197 HP left. Hold on. Okay, please be weak against Ether. Yes. Die. Yes. You're dead. Oh. What? Are you serious? Now it has 1500 HP. So, consciousness against Junior destroyed. So, okay. Why did that happen? Is that because Junior was the one to deplete his HP to 0? And if Xion had struck the killing blow, it would have gotten rid of that attack? And then you always have to kill it twice? And you can just do, you know, eliminate its different attacks in either order, and it's just like a second phase, basically. 1500's not that big of a deal. Okay, well, this is fine. We're out of the danger zone, since it used its turn to do that. We would have much rather gotten rid of the other attack, is the only bummer, I guess. But we didn't know that was going to be what it was. Are you still weak against Ether? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Okay, good. Happy to see that attack. Not happy to see a critical, but happy to see that attack. Anytime that it comes up. We're going to try to lean in here. So, Ether's not working for Chaos. Okay, another single target. That's good. Not a critical. Great. We cannot afford a Medica All here, so we're going to have to do a W item. And then try to get her some Ether back when we're in a better situation. We're not really in kill range there, but this will help us get an upper hand. Okay. Good damage still? No. Man, what is going on with this guy's defenses? Maybe it just rotates every turn? And we've gotten lucky a couple times? That was still decent damage. Okay, good. He keeps doing that. That's good. So maybe destroying one of the consciousnesses helps reduce his overall RNG of calling that type of attack. I'm going for it. Yeah, Chaos is just not doing a lot of damage. It's not a defend, it's not a typing thing, it's just not happening. Okay, this is going to be the best opportunity we have to restore Ether. Okay, good. Another single target. Welcome in, Blushu. Alright, we'll get in a slightly undervalued AoE heal here before he does whatever he's about to do. But it'll be good for safety. No one will die. Yep, he's doing the big one. Okay, good. No 300s or 400s. We love to see that. Okay, this hopefully should be a big attack. Ah, he got the defend. Hopefully he doesn't get the defend on this one. Ah, he got it. Damn it. That's too bad. I don't have a lot of confidence in Chaos's ability to do damage right now, so let's do another... Oh, he's out of Ether. Darn. I guess we could do a W item heal. Yeah. Should we do a low or should we do a medium? We should probably do a medium. The low is kind of like already obsolete unless we're outside of battle. Alright, one more big attack and we should be able to get rid of him. Happy to see that. Perfect target choice, too. I'm just gonna stay on top of healing because we're so close to taking it out. I also wonder if Xion needs to be the one to strike the killing blow. And, like, if something bad is gonna happen, if somebody else gets the kill. We might find out right now. 72. Let's do... Here, let's do this. We'll do an ether pack, because we need to anyway. The little guy is making some wild sounds right now. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but... Okay, single target, good. Alright, Xion. What can you do? Okay, that's enough. Are you done? Are you, like, actually done this time? Alright, I don't know if it mattered that Xion did it, but we got it. And we got some levels. Ooh, new attacks. Ether Amp and Last Symphony. Very cool. Got an item that looks like it's probably for an eggs. Alright, probably time for more cutscene now. I'm gonna get ready to write.
I am sorry, Xion. I know it was hard for you. But there are two of you. The woman sitting over there isn't me. It's just an image created for the girls. An illusion. This is their world. Created solely for Cecily and Kat.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta write. With the party... looking at a soul tree underneath which another Fabronia and two girls, Celia and Kath, are. Fabronia says, I'm sorry, Xion. there are 2 of you. And she says that one is an image created for the sake of the girls. Okay, this is very confusing because there's 2 Febronias, not 2 Shions. I was thinking maybe that we were going to find out that Febronia is like Shion's mom. Oh, really? Shion did need to land the finishing blow. Wow. That's crazy. If anyone but Junior or Shion kills it, the boss revives every time. So do you have to kill it once with Junior and once with Shion? Or if you kill it with Shion the first time, is it just over? Killing it 4 times in a row with Chaos and it reviving each time. God, that would suck. Wait, is it actually playing Greensleeves, Breck? I didn't even notice. This is also waiting for Godot moment here. You think I misheard. Great.
I am using Cosmos' Encephalon construction abilities to show it to all of you.
But they seem to be so happy.
Oh, it is Greensleeves, yeah.
Say that. If you were to see this. This is just an illusion that traps them here. A binding spell created by mankind to control the Zohar.
What?
But as far as they know, this world is reality. I want you to release my sisters.
Oh, they're her sisters.
For the future of the Realians as well.
The future of the Realians?
Not just for their future, but for the future of humans, non-humans, and all matter of living consciousness. Feb and I can only exist in this world of consciousness. We can only come into contact with the real world for a short time. That is why I called for all of you, so that the future may be changed.
Change? The future?
Look.
Milsha.
Oh, hey.
That's Cosmos.
That stream of energy is the consciousness known as Udu.
What?
Oh.
Voodoo?
Okay, we got it right. An energy attack from Milsha that Nephilim says is Udu. That doesn't make any sense right now.
Udu Udu was the source of the space-time anomaly that engulfed Milsha 14 years ago.
Okay.
What you just saw was a vision of the future, where Udu encounters Cosmos in the form in which she was meant to be. Udu will awaken soon. He feeds upon the consciousness of those who intend to awaken him, as well as those who wish to seek him.
It's gonna wake up soon.
The future you just saw is but one of an infinite set of potential phenomena. But that does not mean that the future is already set. Even the smallest of waves can spread throughout the whole. Phenomena change with every moment, just like a drifting wave.
Are you saying that we're that wave?
Yet before it all begins, I wanted you to face your pasts. But I see you are not ready yet. I am sorry.
But why us?
Shion, you were once touched by a gnosis.
Huh?
Despite that, you remain unchanged, the same as before. That is why.
That's why?
There will be a time when I can discuss why, if you go back to Milsha, the place where it all began. Then you will see.
Wait!
Oh.
Cosmos. So, this is your... Ye shall be as gods.
Oh, there it is.
Disarming. Subconscious domain protection.
Morning. Cosmos?
Good morning, Shion.
Well, looks like we all managed to make it back.
Chief!
Oh,
Oh, I'm so relieved you're okay.
Alan?
he's nuzzling. What a nerd. Yeah, the little girl does look a lot like Ellie. I feel like it's just like a nod. I don't think it's actually meant to be symbolic of anything. But we'll see, I guess. Or just like a false breadcrumb.
I present to you the memory bank data from the Anti-Gnosis Humanoid Weapons System KPX Cosmos. Protection level AAA, with no possibility of alteration.
Memory bank data accepted. Please remain within the Miltian star system until you're cleared of all charges.
Well, I am sure glad that escapade's over and done with.
You don't look very happy. Did something happen?
Huh? Yeah. You could say that. I still can't believe it.
We've got another friend of yours to release too.
Master Guinan! Master Guinan! Oh.
Hey.
You've done well.
No big deal. But it sure brought back a lot of bad memories. Hey, Shion. That girl. She called herself Nephilim, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, but... What's wrong?
Well... if that girl is somehow connected to what I'm thinking of... then things are gonna get real busy real soon.
She was crying, wasn't she? I think that's only the second time I've ever seen her cry. No matter what happens, she never shares her pain with anyone. It's times like these when I'm reminded that I'm nothing but a subordinate to her. I wish I could take her tears away. Maybe. Someday.
You will, Alan. Someday.
Easy for you to say. You don't know a thing about us. I'm sorry. It's just... I didn't mean to say that.
We've only known each other for a short while. But I can see that you have a good heart, Alan.
You're too nice. Chaos.
Honestly true.
Kindness. At times, it binds us. But still...
Yeah, friggin' Alan, man.
They've completed their review of Cosmos' subconscious domain records today, and the Federation fleet is preparing to leave the area. The charges against Second Militia and the Kukai Foundation will be officially dropped tomorrow. That's quite a job you pulled off there.
We couldn't have done it without you. You have my thanks. So, Mizrahi's 100 series seems to be quite important.
Yes. I doubt they'll stand by and let her go that easily. You'd better be careful.
Right. Now, I wonder what they're going to try next.
No pants?
I can't believe...
That was weird.
Just handed over top secret company info to the Federation without permission. I am so fired. Momo. She looks so sad.
Chief, so, why don't we go grab a bite to eat? Shelly told me about this great cafe.
I'm sorry. I don't have much of an appetite right now. Guess I'm not quite myself either. Nephilim, Fabronia, and her sisters. What does she mean? Release them. And Cosmos and Udu. All this facing the past stuff. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I don't understand any of it.
Okay, just writing a little bit. I forgot to write down that Fabronia and presumably, but not confirmed, her sisters are Realians. Okay, we finally have regained control here. Yeah, look at that beautiful color coordination. Love it. Release the Kraken, yeah. I was a little too cold towards Alan earlier. I better apologize to him in person. I wonder where he went. Bam! Shoot my gun. First thing in the morning. Armory key? What? Is this a different room than we've been in before? Oh, we got an email. Alan can wait. Oh, new map for EVS. Of course, the Encephalon. So we can go back to where we just were to get stuff that we missed. We may have missed one thing. I feel like we may have left behind one chest in that ladder section. We also never investigated that portal to find out what the heck that was. So we may have missed something there, too. Are you a shop? No. Can we find a save point? Hello. What? Looking for someone? Who are you looking for? His name is Alan, and his characteristics are a man in his 20s with an unimposing presence that you would just find about anywhere. On the thin side. He'll be tough to find, I think. Wow. I like how Shion recognizes that she was too hard on him, but she's so apparently clueless to, like, everything else about him. Are Sherry and Melly alright? Not Sherry and Melly! They're not hurt or anything, are they? Nobody treated them badly, did they? Oh, this is no good. I have to join. I'm going to join the fan club, and I'll protect those two. Shelly and Mary. There we go. It's weird how flipping their first letters are still kind of like names. Is this the casino? Are all these people still lurking in here? Loitering? Yeah, they sure are. Man, this is great. It just keeps coming and coming. This is no time for work. Hey, you guys are supposed to be confined, so don't wander around too much. Alright, here's a save point. This guy's still banging away. At this rate, I'm going to have all the coins on this ship to myself. I better stop soon or Guinan will be very angry with me. Yeah, it is interesting how there's like one non-player character that's like just as involved in the plot as the party characters. That's not a very common thing to happen in an RPG. Like, obviously you have non-party characters that are important because they're like villains or like a, you know, some other type of like antagonist or third-party character. But Alan is very much like a part of the party. He just doesn't have anything to contribute to combat, so he's not playable. So it's like a very kind of logical thing. Alright, so we'll call this save slot exploring. We're back on the Durandal, right? This is the Durandal? Yeah. Durandal. Looking for Alan. Who was last seen... Where were he in Chaos? Was that the park again? I don't think so. Because the park was dark. Kids are scared of the park. Alan, who's that? I don't know any Alan. Anyway, what's with that soldier? If he's done with his work, he should just hurry up and go home. Just because he's had a good run doesn't mean he should show off. That spot was mine to begin with. It seems the military people are gone, but that soldier there won't leave. Oh, but it's okay. I'll take the responsibility of keeping an eye on him. And I'm trapped on the stairs. Sick. Who's gonna let me off? Alright. Classic RPG trope. I heard things got pretty sketchy there for a while. Well, this place was totally peaceful, so I didn't notice anything. The commotion's died down, so it's okay now, right? Now I can concentrate on the game again. I really appreciate, for like, as many times as we visit areas and don't ever go back to them, it's like the EVS system is like really smart, and just the way that like this game gives you a lot of opportunities to find stuff. I still don't know how to get that one item that we left behind on the Utic battleship, though. I have no idea how to get that. It's probably pretty safe to go back there, though. And we did get one more key. I need to look and see if we've found door number 3 or not. We could do a little EVS sojourn, perhaps. Because we have another... We still have that one boss that's really strong that we have to try to beat. That we might be able to beat. I think we probably could have beaten it the last time we thought about doing it, but I forgot that we didn't have our whole party. Really, why are soldiers so oppressive? Using violence against the innocent is despicable. Ugh. When these things happen, I get a renewed awareness of just how the Federation government sees us. Special abilities, Realians, that shouldn't matter. They're far more decent people than these snob council members in the government. Well, 2nd Miltia's representative Helmer is different, though. I wish everyone were like him. Man, things were better when the last chairman was around. So wait, who is the chairman? The chairman is the person above Helmer? How about it? Won't you join the Shelley and Mary fan club? If you become a member now, you'll get a charm as a gift from these two girls. As long as you have this charm, you'll be fine, even if you get caught by Federation soldiers. But, please listen to what I have to say. I think we've already talked to that guy. Instead of joining your fan club, I'm just going to blow up objects in your vicinity. Alright, so far everything here seems to be the same as before. Here's a shop. Probably could stand to refill some of these. Buy a big stack of these. They don't cost anything. We'll go up to 60 on those. We can use those to heal outside of battle when we want to conserve ether. Maybe with these, let's go up to 40. It's money well spent. We're good on ether packs. And we don't really need any of the rest of these items except for maybe cure-alls. But I don't want to spend a bunch of money on them. I don't think any of these are new weapons. But I don't have my party members with me, so... I think the lady just got home. Reinforcing clothing made for battles in the Arctic. I don't think any of this is new either. We did want to buy these, though. These little modular things for Shion. It seems like it could be really fun to mess around with this, but it's so situational. Oh yeah, and we do have some stuff to sell. Although... I feel like I should just keep it until I need the money. Because we have so much money right now. And we have so many of these upgrade currency items too. Maybe we should use some of these to try to get that 1,000 point thing. Because those are skill points, right? So yeah, we don't even have enough to get one character to 1,000. This is 230 plus 150. So that's still not very much. It would burn all those up really quickly. But it would certainly help. Okay. Make sure there's no hidden items. I guess the room that Shion was in is like a new room that we hadn't been in before. Or maybe we just went in there before and for some reason I didn't blow up the showers. Okay, so how do I get out of here to the main part of the ship? Gotta go this way. And then... down here? Oh, another email. Oh, an Intelligence Bureau investigation has confirmed that Gnosis with stronger battle capabilities will appear. To counter this, you have permission to remove the seal on Cosmos' battle technique program. Cosmos has been supplied with a new subweapon, FR Shot. New tech attacks and a subweapon. Wow. In order to equip it, you have to save the attachment from this email. That's wild. Is Cosmos in my party? No. Also, wait. Oh, the robot was standing in front of it before. Gotcha. I didn't remember that, so I'm glad that I blew up the door reflexively and for fun. I'm gonna go back to that email and make sure that I didn't need to, like, manually... Okay, there we go. I actually didn't... I needed to do that to download it. Thanks, Eunice Mundus. There we go. Now we're back out in the main part of the ship. Okay, we're right at the hour, and I need to run another ad. And I think there is a lady downstairs for me to go say hi to as well. So I'm going to take this opportunity on the screen transition to step away for 3 minutes. This will be our last ad break of the day. I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. Thank you for being here.
This game's winner is...
And I'm back. Samus wins again. So far, Donkey Kong failing to make it interesting. I haven't seen any of these matches, though. So maybe there's more to it than meets the eye. Maybe DK is a transformer. Okay, back to the game. So we're walking around the Durandal again, looking around for stuff while we try to find a mopey Alan. Man, was I arrested? I'm a police officer. Does Federation law allow for the arrest of innocent people? What? Those two sentences don't connect. Why are you automatically innocent because you're a police officer? Yes, I know where I am. I didn't mean to do that. That's just a vending machine stuck into a wall. Alan? Oh, the guy wearing the Vector uniform. I saw that guy running towards the launch area crying. Oh my god. Oh wait. I remember him well because the way he was running was pretty pathetic. Jesus Christ. Man, they're just having fun with the portrayal of Alan, you know? Like, they're just like, we're gonna make it just so overt and one-dimensional that the player's just not gonna be able to stand it. Hello? Bless you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Would you like a wheel spin for your sub? Thank you for getting us closer to another sub goal bonus stream. Where are we at? I'm sure it popped up for y'all, but I didn't see it. We were at 7. Sure. All right, that sounds good. Man, that pisses me off. If I was on a roll and then those soldiers had to come in and get in the way. Oh, there was no if. You know what that means? That means I have to go back to the casino and play all over again. He was on a hot streak. So he was headed towards the launch area, so we should go to the hangar last. Or I guess it could also be the dock. It's kind of confusing. Let's go to the bridge. And let's spin the wheel for Blashu. Thank you so much. Pink wedges are unlocked. So maybe somebody can knock off Draconics from the Discord Despot perch and swing the pole. Wouldn't that be spicy? Let's switch to the roaming mic. Let's go over here, turn on the insert, turn on the music for a second. And let's let her rip one time. Orange wedges are still locked today, but pink is unlocked. So let's see what happens. Thank you again for that sub. I appreciate it. Ooh, all right. 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. Thank God it's not squats. That's all I can say. Yesterday was leg day, and the staircase has been uniquely challenging today. All right, we're gonna go in the doorway here and do 5 pull-ups here on the bar. Curl grip is my preferred grip. If you don't think those are pull-ups, I don't care. We'll stretch it out a little bit. Ah, that feels nice. This is gonna make my exercise routine later more challenging because I'm gonna be using this part of my body. Here we go. Gotta say, that felt a little easier than normal, so I'll take it. For the exercise, for the one exercise that never feels like it gets any easier, it always feels nice to have a good day or a better day on the pull-up bar. Alright. Thank you for that. Back to the game. We're at the bridge. Look at that little canister. Why is that there? Oh, there's another one. Must be a light. I thought it was like a little yellow ooze canister. Sure is quiet around here. Yes, we're gonna go to the bridge. Hi, Nima. Come here, Poochie. Come here. Nima's mad because she hasn't had her dinner yet. We've jumbled up their schedule a little bit. She came to me like 30 minutes ago and was like, bruh, where's my dinner? You gotta wait just a little bit longer, Poochie. Yeah, you can do it. What a good girl. What a good girl. She's looking at my snack and she's like, you can give me a little bit of that. Bro, where's the za? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. People from the Federation probably got mad because I kept messing up. What? That isn't it? My failures have nothing to do with it? Then my elder sisters won't scold me even if I make mistakes? She thought all this hubbub was because of her. What? Alan? The engineer from Vector that you were with, correct? I'm sorry, but he hasn't come by here. Please wait a moment. It seems he boarded the shuttle just a while ago. It looks like he went down to the Foundation. Oh, that's actually new information. Okay, well that's actually helpful. I wasn't wandering around every corner of the ship to figure out where Alan was. I was just trying to find stuff and get new dialogue. Thank you very much. Thanks to you all, we've been safely freed. Everyone from the other departments are safe too, so please do not worry. Wasn't thinking about them, but you're welcome. I hear the UTIC organization has been behind these series of confrontations. If that's true, they will not be easy opponents. I'm worried about the position of 2nd Militia in the Federation. Yeah, I wish I knew a little bit more about the governmental hierarchy and where all this stuff lands. Oh, thank heavens you guys were alright too. I was mighty worried. Really, the guys from the UTIC organization sure do some nasty things. These 100 series really don't seem like they would be preoccupied with anything that's going on with us, but... What is their problem? I can't believe they dare to call a cute Realian like me a traitor. The Federation must be a collection of idiots. Oh, wait. Oh, please excuse me. I'm not used to controlling my emotions yet. Still wild that that's up. Forward is up right now. And we're just walking around on what would be perceived as a vertical surface to the people down on the surface of the planet. Really cool effect. I'm still kind of thinking about that pizza that we had last week, Breck. I eat pizza significantly less often now. So it's very easy for a memory of a pizza to stick with me for a month. And that was some very good pizza. Some very good za. And, you know, some good times as well. So we were at the residential area. So yeah, we can hit the hangar next. I think the hangar is where the Elsa is, not the shuttle. I think the shuttle is at the dock. You eat pizza less often than you'd like, but about as often as you should. Yeah, I think I'm kind of in the same place, bless you. I'm just trying to eat significantly less cheese and bread these days. What? A guy named Alan? There's no one here by that name. Maybe he went down to the Foundation to do some sightseeing? Man, those Federation guys messed with them. I better hurry and adjust them or Little Master will be really mad. He must mean the eggs, even though there's no eggs here. What do you want? This is the armory. This place does not concern guests. Oh, we got the key. That's right. Haha. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this seems really smart. We'll just fire our gun in the armory. Frame repair Z. A Wi-Fi password. And a key. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's take a look at our... Also, an armory surrounded by glass walls is hilarious. Even if it's like bulletproof glass, it's still really funny. Let's take a look at our segment file here. Okay, we have found door number 3, and it's down on the foundation. We're headed there now. Ooh, and door number 5.
I'm a game inventor.
We found at the
I've
Encephalon.
invented games. I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
Wow, we have so many unlocked doors right now.
This is... you don't understand.
Smashy, thank you for the 1-2. Welcome in, how are you? Hope things are well in your world. Damn, those Federation bastards did whatever they pleased. They don't know what they're doing and they messed everything up. They don't understand how they're supposed to treat things. I have to adjust everything all over again, damn it. So I guess like when they commandeered the ship, they just like fiddled with everything and all the settings are off. That's so weird to think about. The Federation unplugged our VCR and now I have to reset the clock. Takes forever. Huh? Alan? He hasn't come by here. Maybe he went down to the Foundation? I don't really see the need to save here, but I guess I will. Just in case. Okay. That takes a long time. Slot number 9. We'll just call this mid explore. I don't understand why there's a save point here either. I guess this is a leftover save point from when we first came here with Junior and we like crashed into that other ship. No, I have not looked at the memory card in the PS2 browser. Is there like some cool iconography or something? Alright, off to the park. So we have 4 unlocked doors in our segment file that we can get to. One of them is guarded by a boss, but the other 3 are free, and we just need to go there. So we definitely need to do some EVS stuff. I'll probably save that for tomorrow, and maybe we'll start that first thing tomorrow. Because I think by the time I get done exploring the ship, and then get down to the Foundation surface, it'll probably be about time. We'll see. That'll be fun for me. Interesting. If I remember, I'll take a look at it tomorrow. Because I always start stream on the PS2 browser screen. Because I turn the PS2 on. Oh, hold on. Man, talk about a cold sweat. Those Federation guys almost killed me. I don't even have a girlfriend yet. I don't want to die. Most important thing in the world, having a girlfriend. I have to turn the PS... I don't have to, but I choose to turn the PS2 on before I launch OBS because my capture card prefers it that way. Well, having an easygoing personality is such a problem. If I slack off once, it takes a lot for me to feel like working again. Man, I've certainly had a troublesome personality implanted into me. Oh, this is a Realian, I see. What an interesting worldview to have. But I don't want to like boot up the game all the way and have the game be running for like an extended period of time before I actually start it, even though my save file wouldn't be loaded, not for like game clock purposes, but just like disk spin and that sort of thing. feels better to just be on the browser screen and not have the disc spinning. Plus, it's usually an issue because the title screens of the games will have like music that loops over and over, and I don't want to listen to that for like 45 minutes is usually about the amount of time. This game specifically weirdly doesn't have any sound on the title screen, so I wouldn't have to worry about that. But anyways. Are you looking for someone? I see, you're looking for Alan? I believe he went towards the Foundation. If you hurry, I think you'll be able to catch him. Well, he's going to a place where the only way to leave that place is to come back here. So what does she mean, if you hurry, you'll catch him? Also wild that we're just staring out this window looking at a sideways city. Sheesh, that's why I hate soldiers. How hot is it? He's not going to elaborate. Okay. All right. Well, we are getting some new lines of dialogue. It's mostly about Alan. But we've gotten a couple of interesting little nuggets by talking to everybody. So. Oh, that makes sense, Blishu. Yeah, because you're the little master. We can... Well, actually, the dock will be the last one, so this is perfect. We'll go to isolation and then the dock. Yeah, that's like a... kind of like a scary level of, like, alternate / missable content for my brain. Is like, when an RPG has the mechanic where dialogue changes depending on who's in your party. It's such a cool idea to add, like, dynamics to an individual playthrough so that everybody's experience is a little bit more unique. But when you have, like, too much of a completionist mindset, it can, like, give you anxiety. You're a VIP, correct? Please go right ahead. I love when people ask me to confirm if I'm a VIP or not. Like, beyond that door is a storage warehouse for important secrets. You cannot pass through this area without permission from either Master Gaiden or Little Master. Oh, you're a VIP? Please excuse me. Probably why you've played through this game like 30 times. Yeah, and that's the other thing is, like, just that alone isn't, like, really enough of a commitment for me to want to play a game a second time, you know? Like, imagine playing through a game to the nth degree. You know, you beat the super bosses, you got everybody's ultimate weapons, maybe you grinded to level 99, maybe you did all the optional content or whatever, you know, some form of, like, 100%ing the game. But the only thing that you haven't done in the game is just play with different characters to get different dialogue. I guess if it's, like, your favorite game of all time and just, like, super cozy, that's enough for you, but there's not really any... Like, there's a lot of RPGs that I love, but I don't know if there's any RPG that I love that much. But I love the idea of it. You know, like, really, like, trying to dig into the script. Or, like, the idea of, like, a lore run, you know, which is, like, really popular. For some of the, like, especially, like, PS1 era RPGs, I feel. Where that type of game design idea was very prevalent. Where you, like, strategically map out when you switch your party and to what characters you switch the party so that you can get, like, certain pieces of, like, world building or character building or whatever. That's such a cool idea. And I would be willing to do a playthrough that somebody has, like, pre-curated in that way. But curating it for myself, I think, is much too mammoth. Alright, to the dock. Yeah, it's a great attention to detail. It's really, really cool. This came out when you were a jobless teenager. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect kind of thing when you're a jobless teenager. Which is exactly when I got into playing games to the nth degree and 100%ing and all that stuff. I didn't have any completionist tendencies until I played Probably Dark Cloud 2, I guess, which was a little bit before I was a teenager, maybe, but right around that time. What'd you think of the Durandal transforming into a giant skyscraper? Wasn't it a spectacular sight? You'll never see scenery like this anywhere else. Well, it didn't really transform into a skyscraper. Oh hey, it's a work corridor past this point. It's dangerous, so you can't go any further. I wonder if we'll be able to go this way at some point. This is like the robot blocking the shower kind of a thing. And we just need to remember that for later. Looking at this information board doesn't tell me much. Residential area. Is that some kind of code? Wow. This guy's an idiot. Do you think I'll be able to hit on girls too? I've been practicing a lot, but I haven't improved at all. Do you suppose it's possible for Realians to hit on girls? What? Alan? Come to think of it, I saw someone from Vector walking unsteadily onto a shuttle. He looked like he was ready to die, so I think you'd better go after him quickly. Jesus! Why was he walking unsteadily? And how did he look like he was ready to die? I mean, I guess Alan kind of always looks like he's ready to die. We're going to go on to the Elsa here, and we're going to go after this item. Oh, what are you doing alone? Alan? He's not here. He's probably already eating his frustration away again. Kind of forgot about the Elsa crew guys. They're fun, but they haven't really been part of the plot in a while. You prefer Dark Cloud 1? Couldn't get into Dark Cloud 2? Yeah, it seems, I mean, for as how similar they are mechanically, they're very different in a lot of other ways. So it seems like most of the time, people almost always strongly prefer one over the other. I love both of them. But definitely for different reasons. If I had to pick a favorite one, that's a tough one. I do think that I would pretty much universally agree that Dark Cloud 1 is more replayable. And maybe in some regards has aged better. Because it has, like... It has less, like, narrative fluff. You know, like, Dark Cloud 2 is definitely from the school of, like... Okay, kids want cutscenes, kids want cinematicism, kids want, you know, like make the story really cool, feed it, drip feed it, you know, don't spend too long away from, like, narrative stuff. Whereas Dark Cloud 2 is a little bit more old school, where it just kind of, like, drops you in, and there is narrative, and there is story, and it does come after you from time to time. Oh, this is not the door I was thinking of. Okay, I forgot that there's 2 doors here in the Elsa. Okay, so it's the other one. So it sounds like Blashu prefers Dark Cloud 2. I think in both games you lose weapons permanently if they break, though. I don't think Dark Cloud 2 protects you from that. It's been a while, so maybe I'm wrong and it does have that. But yeah, Dark Cloud doesn't mess around. Thirst meter, permanent weapon loss. Oh, really? Okay, so 2 is a lot nicer in that regard. But yeah, Dark Cloud 1 is, like, kind of surprisingly a streamlined experience for what it is. It's just such a cozy gameplay loop. That's just, like, one of my favorite gameplay loops of all time. Just like the procedurally generated dungeons with very good mapping, great music, great UI and sound effects. The town building. Oh, it's just like... It's like the perfect kind of video game. Alright, now door number 8. Yeah, DC-1 was a very early PS2 game. I think there was an early PS2 bundle that included Dark Cloud. Because it wasn't a launch title, but it was a launch window title. It was in development before the system came out. Oh, nice, another robot part. Robot part left leg. Okay, so we only need one more leg, and then we need the body and the head. I believe we confirmed there are 6 robot parts. And I think we get something from the kooky guy on the Foundation. The kooky guy on the Kukai Foundation. I believe we get something from him every 2 parts that we bring back. So I don't think we'll get anything for that one. Because all we had was the 2 arms. But yeah, now we have the left leg. So maybe there's 2 body pieces, but presumably there's a right leg, a body, and a head. So we need to go back to the Encephalon to use key number 5. And we need to go down to the Foundation to the Cleaners, which is where we're headed right now. And then that dang super powerful eggs guy at the Utic battleship. But there's another chest that's not behind a red door that's on the Utic. When I said Utic battleship earlier, I didn't mean that area. I meant the area where we snuck around with Ziggy and rescued Momo. The Utic base, or whatever it's called. Wherever Margulis was at. Yo, take it easy, Brack. Thank you for being here, dude. Are you going over some new emotes for your channel, Smashy? That's exciting. Pleroma, yes, thank you. That's what it was called. Okay, I need to get out of here. That's exciting, Smashy. Are you doing like a full overhaul? Or are you like adding some more? Because I know you kind of have a mix of like mascot character emotes and then like other emotes, kind of like I do. You're adding 6, okay. Nice. It's your least favorite dungeon? I didn't think it was bland. I actually thought that dungeon was pretty cool because you had like stealth sections and like different enemy types. There was like lore implications. There was like a weird mix of like the hard metal of battleships with like the like organic stuff. Like the rock face type stuff, and there was like the world building of like the ancient civilization that was there first. I thought all that stuff was really cool actually on the Pleroma. Alright, let's save again. And we're gonna go straight into the EVS here before we go down to the Foundation. We're just gonna go to... I guess we're just gonna go straight to the Encephalon. I gotta look at the segment file again. So we're gonna call this save Elsa EVS pre Kukai Allen Meat. Okay. Let's look at the segment file one more time. So we're going to go down to the Foundation when we're done here. Near exit of Park Subway. Where was this door? This is a really large area. It's not as confusing and symmetrical as the UTIC battleship, so I'm not as worried about getting lost. Park Subway. I'm just trying to remember where this door was. I guess I just go into the UMN while I'm standing here. It's also wild that we're simulating this area, because this area is the first area of these that was originally simulated. You know? Like, we actually went to the Pleroma, and we actually went to the UTIC battleship. But this was a simulation. And now we're simulating a simulation. Whatever, I'll just run away from everything here. Oh, it's a helicopter. Oh, also I'm by myself. Okay. All the more reason to run away. Hopefully we don't have to run away more than 33 times. This is going to come in very handy. Yo, what's up, Pops? How you doing? The gig was amazing. It was a really good show. We're actually possibly going to turn a recording of the show into something that we can upload. We got full audio stems for the show that we're actually picking up tonight. Our guitarist is going over to the venue tonight to pick them up from the sound guy. And we got a pretty decent phone video. So it's just going to be a matter of watching / listening back to it to see if we're proud enough of it to put it out there.
Okay, here we go.
So yeah, I think at the very least, I might just like cherry pick and you know, turn it into some like clips or some shorts that we can like drip feed to the social media, because we never post. On like any of our social media. We're really bad at that. But I'm hoping we can put the whole thing up there. I know I didn't play perfectly. And there are some flubs here and there that I might feel subconscious about, but it's just a matter of how significant are they going to feel. Classic musician's curse of perfectionism and hypercritical. Is the guitar player going to be able to get past the Pit Brigade? Yeah, he'll be fine. They won't be there to stop him. Oh, this is really annoying. We're gonna have to run away a lot. I don't even remember these guys. These guys, like, added? They're like UTIC. I don't remember there being any UTIC here the first time. I'm eating a cracker. No, no. Dang it.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
Well, at this rate, we're going to have to run a lot more than 33 times. That's okay. We can restore our ether points. It's very, very handy that we have this skill. Especially being alone. Oh, I remember where this door is now. Okay, cool. We're actually not that far away from it. it's right in here. In this cool little secret area that we found. Alright. This is a very long, linear area, so having this door be really, really deep into the... Oh, wait. No, this is a different door. Okay. That's right. When we found this door, we already had the key. But it did say it was near the subway. Let's look at that description again. Near exit of Park Subway. Okay, so if we just go all the way through this subway section, it should be there. And then it will just be a question of, will there be other save points that we can jump out from? Or are we going to have to backtrack all the way to the origin point? That was where we got the angel ring. Okay, nice. What a great item. Okay. So that other path led to items, and this is the path that actually gets us down to where we have to go to progress. Try to get by this guy, but probably fail. You like Cheese Whiz on crackers more than peanut butter? Well, I can't have peanut butter, so no peanut butter crackers for me. Was a big fan when I could eat them. I don't like Cheese Whiz, though. There's plenty of other, like, fake cheese things that I do like these. The, like, powdery cheese on cheese crackers is quite good. And, you know, stuff like Cheetos and things like that. Which claim to use real cheese, but let's be honest. Alright, these guys are pretty easy to dodge. The Peanut Butter Brigade. Oh no. I would struggle to get past the Peanut Butter Brigade, for sure. I don't know how I would get past them. American Cheese Whiz tastes different than Canadian? That wouldn't surprise me. But it also wouldn't surprise me if I hated them both. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to be able to sneak past this guy.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, the Cheese Whiz is like, the way that it's kind of like, I don't know, just everything about it is kind of gross. It's like a little bit foamy, it's a little bit greasy, oily. The temperature of it, just, there's not anything about it that I like. Oh, it's you. This will be interesting. Theoretically, we could defeat this thing just fine. But I want to see if I can just, like, walk through it with my iframes. Because this might actually be where the red door is. I never tried peanut butter on celery. Back when I could eat peanut butter. Okay, I guess I can't even go in that door.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
I love celery. And I liked peanut butter a lot. Back when I could eat it. I would describe American Cheese Whiz as creamy and spreadable. It's just also the other things that I said. But it's not something I've spent a lot of time around. Because it kind of grosses me out. Okay, I need to go... Where do I need to go? I don't remember how to get through this area. Oh, that was very fortunate. Oh, that's right. You have to walk out the back of this car. Right here? No. How do I get over there? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Get out of my way, or else...
Get out of my way or else I'll run away. I think I already made that joke today. I'm sorry. Ants on a Log is absolutely unhinged. Like, somebody definitely thought of the name Ants on a Log and then tried to, like, figure out a way to make a food combination that resembled that idea. You know, like, it was not made the other way. Nobody was like, oh, peanut butter on celery is pretty good. What if we put raisins on it as well? And then they were like, what do we call this amazing creation that we came up with? There's no shot that that's how they did that. And also, like, ants on a log is not like a thing that happens. You know? Like, that's not like a common turn of phrase. That's not a common place to see ants. So everything about ants on a log is just wrong and suspicious. And I don't trust it. How many toads have I seen in holes? A lot. That's actually a very common thing to see around here. I think I probably saw 3 toads in a hole, like three different toads in 3 different holes yesterday. Is there something that, is there a food thing that's called a toad in a hole? I'm assuming that's probably why you're saying that. You've also never seen pigs in any blankets? Yes, I mean, that obviously doesn't make any sense, but that's different because the pig isn't just like something that vaguely visually resembles a pig. Like, it's made of pig. So that makes a little more sense, in my opinion. Oh, is the door in here? It might be in here. But this also might have just been a chest. Okay, it was just a chest. It was only a chest. Okay, we've got to be really close here, because this is the exit of the subway. I mean, really, we're not even in the subway anymore. We're in the sewer. But it's connected to the subway. Oh. Hello. I'm gonna say no. Oh. Oh, because this is where we saw the Mizrahi scene. Interesting. Definitely better than pig meat in a dough roll. Oh, that's all this is? Wait, so how did I miss... How did I miss this door? Where is the rest of this area? This isn't where I expected this to connect to. There's like a whole nother part of the subway section that didn't connect to this. And if I backtrack all the way through here, where is that going to put me? Okay, this might have to be an off-stream thing. Because I think this is going to eat up a lot of time. Yeah, Blashu, you weren't here earlier when we chased this mascot guy around. But we were thinking of you. Alright, well, let me just see if I can use the save point that was in the church here to get out. Yeah, I can get out from here. Okay. I guess I'll check really quick that there's not anything here for me to see or do. That warms your heart. Glad to hear it. Okay, I don't want to find out where that goes. You will become synonymous with Bunny. Alright, I'm gonna look for this item off stream. I guess. We've probably got just enough time to get down to the Foundation surface and drop a save. And then that's where we'll pick it up tomorrow. Great time for more reminders. First of all, if you are in the Discord, or you would like to be in my Discord, there is a new poll active as of Tuesday. We are voting for the new Tuesday game. That poll is going to be closed at the end of Sunday's stream. And we will be deciding what will start next week, because we finished Boktai on Tuesday. So please go in there and vote. There's 4 amazing options in there for you. We had 1 option added via channel points, so we have 4 instead of 3. And it's a very, very close vote. Any of these games could win. So please go in there and vote before Sunday. The other thing to remind you about is that I'm streaming on Sunday. The lady will be joining me. We'll be continuing our playthrough of Grim Fandango. We're very excited about it. We're going to taste a special snack and soda during the stream. I think that's going to be a new thing for Sunday streams. So in addition to unlocking an additional stream for filling up the sub goal, you're also going to basically get like a guaranteed snack and soda tasting, because the lady really likes doing that. Which one of these is the one with the hotel? Should be this one. Just want to go in there and save. I don't want to run into Alan yet. I don't want to talk to anybody yet. We'll do all that tomorrow. So if I have time tonight, I'm going to go back into the EVS and look for that item in the Encephalon. There's no way that I missed it, because we weren't able to get the key until after we finished that section. So we have to be required to go back in there. So I feel confident about that. I think I just didn't navigate the area properly. So we'll have to check that out. And tomorrow we're going to start off with possibly EVS stuff. We might try to go back. Well, no, I only have... Never mind. I only have Shion with me. Every time we want to do EVS stuff, I have 1 party member. We're not going to go fight that guy with 1 party member. So to start off tomorrow, I guess we're probably just going to walk around here. We'll get that 1 red door at the cleaners. We've got the key for that. And then maybe we'll try to get a temperature check on the NPCs here to see if there's going to be like a bunch of new dialogue. If it all kind of seems like it's the same, we'll probably just head straight for Alan. So let's call this save Kukai. Looking for Alan. All right. And that's where we'll pick it up tomorrow. So please vote in the Tuesday poll in the Discord. And please come by on Sunday and hang out with us while we play some Cozy Point and Click. That's what you got to look forward to. You're going to ask, as the Discord despot, can I split my vote into 2 games? No, you cannot, Draconics. No, you cannot. As the Discord despot, your vote counts for 2 instead of 1, and it has tie-breaking powers. You will not be given any more power than that. If you would like to have the Discord despot power for yourself, all you have to do is spin the wheel and land on it. It's one of those pink wedges. The tricky thing is you need pink wedges to be unlocked first. So it can never be the first spin of the day. You need somebody to spin, land on a pink, that'll unlock a soda tasting, which everybody loves, including me, and then they'll be unlocked for the rest of the stream. Anytime after that, if you can manage to land on that Discord Despot wedge, you will take away the special Discord roll. It's a 1 of 1, only one person can have it. It's a King of the Hill style thing. So whoever lands on it gets it. They get to pick their own roll color for Discord, whatever hex code you want, and you maintain it. You maintain that power until somebody else lands on it and takes it away from you. So it's a very, very powerful thing. It's not easy to get, and it's not easy to take it away once somebody gets it. It doesn't move around very often. So it's something that you could potentially have the power of for a long time. All right, we need to find someone to raid. I kicked on the music for just a second here since it was so quiet. So many notifications to distract me. All right, straight into the Twitch app. Who is hanging out today? All right, should we try what we did again on Thursday? We tried to raid Kurtman on Tuesday, and he ended stream during the raid. He's playing God of War 2 again. Let's see if we can get over there today. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna pause this music. We're gonna play the sign-off music. And I'm gonna watch to see if Kurtman ends stream while I'm trying to raid him. Thank you all for being here today. This was fun. We made some good progress in Xenosaga. We got a bunch more lore dumps, as we've come to expect. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time for 5 more hours of Xenosaga. And I'm sure we're gonna see just as much great stuff as we did today, if not even more. So that's what you can look forward to. More note-taking, more proper nouns, more cerebral philosophy in space. And we'll be back on Sunday at noon, rather than 11:30 Central Time, with a 4-hour stream of Point and Click with the lady, Grim Fandango. It's going to be great. Vote in that Tuesday poll. See you tomorrow. And let's go say hi to Kurtman. Y'all be good.